Hey, YouTube chat, fuck you. You know what? Send it today. I got no problem with them, but sometimes they get a little too comfortable. Dude, can I tell you? I got clickbaited. What is it when it's clickbait? Because the headline gets you to click on it, but then you read it and it lives up to the headline. That's like not clickbait. That's like, I don't know. I don't know. I was click satisfied. Saw an article today from the Daily Hive, which they are clickbait merchants, but they're one of the few like local news blogs that exists in Vancouver. Let me give you the summary of this, okay? Here's the headline. Surrey's a city near here. Surrey teacher suspended for flipping off students, supervising exam at Starbucks. A Surrey teacher has been suspended for the second time in less than 2 years after a series of inappropriate behavior inside and outside of the school. Now I know you're gonna say Monka S. I've read the whole article. You don't have to say Monka S. It's not going where you think it's going. I'm interested to see where chat ends up on this one. Let me find some of the best headlines here. Trust me, there's good ones. Scrolling, just scrolling. Here's a subheading called "Gave the Students the Middle Finger." This incident occurred in May of that year when the teacher walked by some students in the school's hallway. According to the report, a student made a comment about someone being bald. The teacher turned around and said, "What the bleep did you just say to me?" A grade 9 student said, "Who the bleep are you talking to?" The teacher responded, "You." The teacher then said, "Bleep you, bleep," and gave the students the middle finger as he walked away, stated the report. You get that? It sounds like the kid was cutting up a little bit. You should be able to give it back to him, man. And then this one is literally just Larry David, man. The report then made note of a second incident in June 2024 when the teacher was on medical leave and acted as a proctor for a student writing a final Anatomy and Physiology 12 exam. The student, who did not attend the school where the teacher taught, wrote the exam under the teacher's supervision at a local Starbucks around 5:45 p.m. When proctoring the exam, the teacher had logged in using a personal device and not a district-issued device. Under district policy, exams must be completed on district-issued devices and written and proctored at a school site. I don't know, man. I'm not going to say that he's based, but those two incidents in particular, I'm like, I don't think that's... It sounds like the kid was being rude to him. He probably shouldn't have responded with swearing, but I understand how it is, man. As a streamer, people will come into your chat and say like vile stuff to you, and if you respond with a similar tone, they go, "Oh, well, you're not allowed to say that. That's not fair, man." And then the Starbucks, I'm like, well, what does it matter, man? He's on medical leave. Hey, F you, bud. Apollo, how many carrots you got saved up, brother? I think I have like I think I have 1,700 carrots. I might be in a world of hurt, man. And then I did that Kitasan Black roll simulator that someone made on GitHub last night, and it took 250 swipes to get one Kitasan Black. So I'm just praying that someone on my following list wails, and I can just borrow it. I got people in chat saying they got like 50,000 carrots. 50,000. I thought like Kate was telling me someone in our club has like 100,000 or something crazy. Because they're trying to get 200 is the free-to-play goal, right? 200 pulls, I should say. And 200 pulls is like 20-something thousand, maybe? Am I stupid? I might be. It's 30,000. I literally, I just failed the skill check for 20 times 15, man. That's embarrassing. Or really, it was 2 times 15, but disastrous. How's the 600 grind? Pretty good, pretty good. I got to do I got to do 3 careers on the bike this morning. And all of them, well, actually, I think one of them flamed out at the UMA semis, but that career was cooked. The other 2 won the finals. One of them won the finals with like 400 and something thousand fans. It was the most fans I've ever had. Still a B plus, I'm afraid. All 3 got 2 speed sparks. I'm not going to complain about that, but it is essentially like best useless because you really need 3 stam for what I'm running right now. But that's okay. So they're not bad rolls. You're getting canceled for encouraging weebs to watch sports. I regret to inform you that if this is happening on Twitter, it's not real. It's not real. It's like they're real people, but it's just like the vitriol is just a swarm of bees, and they get rattled by something, and then a day later something else rattles them, and the swarm goes over there. And then a day later, it goes over there, and a day later, it goes over there. If you're not on the website, it's not real. They're allowed to be mad. They're allowed to be mad. Let's deactivate our X accounts tonight. How's the Peloton this morning? If you used it. Hey, whoa. Hang on. I actually have to... Thank you for reminding me. I have to use my pen to put a check mark on the calendar because I did use it this morning. Check mark there. I'm not trying to flex on you. That's every day in July so far, man. That's 19 days in a row. That doesn't make sense. Today's the 16th. 5 plus 7 plus 4. That's 16. That is not 19. I gotta work on the arithmetic this morning, apparently. The math ain't mathin'. Let me see what I got going on. What's in the daily planner today? Made some space yesterday by doing some domestic stuff. Should have, task 2 to 3 wordplay videos. You know what, boss? It sounds great to me. This afternoon's going to be a movie for real. For the start of the stream today, I have 3 variety games lined up. I have the Esoteric Ebb demo, which is a single-player CRPG that looks like a comedy RPG. I have Becoming Saint, which is a strategy roguelike with deck-building elements. And I have, what was the third one? Kaizen, a factory story from the original Zachtronics team. Apparently, it's a Zachtronics light sort of game. A Zach-like. It's like a dead ass, like a 2018 style stream, man. Where are my abs? Did I not download it? I don't know why. I gotta break the habit of like trying to say literally everything in a Donald Trump voice. Esoteric Ebb. We're tariffing the demos. We're tariffing the vertical slices. Chibli. Le boo boo. We don't know what she is. What the bunny is, Le boo boo. From the vending machines. And the claw machines. No G-Chat freakouts today? The stock market doesn't crash anymore. And I'm not saying that as cope. It like probably should be impacted more by the events that are happening right now. That's my take as one individual out of like 1 billion people participating in it. But like every once in a while, people will ping me on Discord and be like, "Is your G chat going crazy? Did you see the news?" And then I look at the news and I'm like, "Buddy, we're going up 50 basis points tomorrow. I don't know what to tell you." The present environment, unless the news is like a nuclear bomb just went off, we're going up. That being said, I might as well check. I might as well just take a quick. You're really asking me if the G chat's going crazy? S&P 500 down 12 basis points, bro. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Look again. Morpheus, if the woman in the red dress was Nvidia stock. Credible threats of trying to fire Jay Powell. Yeah, I know. And that's why I'm like, against all odds, still it goes up, man. I'm not the guy in charge of the stock market. I'm just an observer. This is a skip day on insider trading. That's damn true. Not enough volatility for my blood. I'm farming tokens today. I'm adding an investor to my deck, and I'm adding a new normal to my deck. SSR new normal goes hard. Paul, did you steal that joke from chat? I'm one of the best joke stealers of all time. So I recognize, you know, great artists borrow, masterful artists steal. I was not stealing, I was complimenting. Ah. Ding, ding, dum, dum. Apollo, you're lucky you don't get this in your chat. You got to respond with kindness to messages like, what happened for the stock market to crash 1% in the last hour? Dude, what are you talking about? It's up like 30% in 3 months or something, man. You got, what are you doing? You gotta be, I'm sorry, I'm trying to respond with grace, but there's some volatility involved, man. That's why it's called a risk premium. Have you been in the market for 1 day? You gotta close the tab, man. You gotta chill. When do we run on the banks? I can't say that we should. That actually, I think might be like a federal crime. But it would be so funny to just all take our money out of the bank at the same time. It would be such a good prank, man. You don't understand, I don't have your money. Your money's tied up in stable coins right now. Your money's being invested in the Genius Bill. We don't have everybody's deposits. It's in Airbnbs. It's in buy now, pay later companies. I do think a CSGO ETF would be crazy. And I think we might be in the right kind of fucked up, deregulated market to actually do it in the United States of America right now. We're so fucking... The world is primed for a CSGO ETF that holds a broad basket of cases and sticker capsules and probably has like an 8% MER or something like that. Something fucking disgusting that makes you want to throw up. Anybody here work at Yield Max or perhaps Horizon ETFs that could that could get this going? Come on, we gotta have somebody watching this right now works at Horizon ETFs. Or Evolve, maybe. Anyone here work at Evolve? I work at Fidelity. Sorry, I'm afraid this ain't your purview, little bro. Why don't you stick to target date funds with responsibly diversified investments? We're becoming fucking stupid in this bitch right now. We're getting, by the way, thank you for your service. We're getting fucking crazy. We're gonna go fucking insane. Anyway, we're checking out Esoteric Ebb. I have to tell you, I didn't know this until literally I looked at the demo. Esoteric Ebb is a demo right now, but it's being published by Raw Fury. I have a conflict of interest. I have to cancel this segment because my manager, David, also works at Raw Fury. Nah, we're going to send it, but I'd like to get that out there to begin with, and now we can just enjoy ourselves. What is it? It's a single-player CRPG, isometric CRPG. Basically, what I saw were people talking about it positively and then also saying you roll dice. And that's basically all I need to give it an hour. Or more, who knows? Pre-build me? Maybe that's smart for a guy who doesn't know anything about D&D. A primal cleric, a trickster cleric, a scholar cleric, a beefy cleric, or an unstable cleric. Yes, more apples, apple boy. Let's be a beefy cleric, man. You are a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Constitution and charisma. Background focus. Punching bag. Troll killer. Kiosk kid. Lore enthusiast. Well, that's not me. Crowd pleaser. Little weirdo. Asgalist activist, Earthguard recruit, one friend. Just honestly, straight up, just take me back to punching bag, man. That's just keep it simple for the first run here. Thank you for trying this early demo of Esoteric Ebb. It's coming together step by step, and I'm excited to show you the first snippet of the adventure. Now get your cleric out on the streets of Norvik. Chris. And no stat under 8, what a well-rounded cleric. I'm sure he'll be very popular. They're breaking the fourth wall on me, man. This is a tooltip. I understand it now. You, skip intro? No, we should play the intro, man, while we're here. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? DC 8 success. Ragen. Your name is Ragen. Can somebody tell me, like, because I'm not a D&D guy or a disco head. This means that we needed to roll an 8 or higher on a D20, and we did. That's correct. Okay. Ragen. Correct. You answer. Another question is stated in the dark. What is your occupation? DC 11 success. You are dead. DC 8 success. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a frickin' poet? Look around. DC 13 failure. It's more than darkness. It's nothing. All around you. I don't want to be dead. Few do. All right. What's an occupation? DC 12 failure. Okay, I'm rolling like garbage. We should restart the run already. Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. I'm awful at everything. Brutal but true. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. Probably someone on Insta. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? I know it to be true. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. When a leftist baddie with a wolf cut asks you who you voted for in 2016? Elections are ridiculous. DC 14 success. The Asgalis, I don't really know what I'm doing here. Life is a struggle to alleviate oppression. The exiles know this well. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Drowning in the river. Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead. He did it, man. A game by Christopher Beauregard. It's Jump King 3. Wolfcut enjoyers rise up. Do you know on Dan's stream today, he said that he got a haircut and the hairdresser was telling him that to give a kid a broccoli cut takes 2 to 3 hours? I gotta hand it to Gen Alpha. I thought they all had ADHD, but if you can sit in a chair for 2 to 3 hours getting your hair permed, like, you might just make it, man. They might bring books back. They might be able to do it, man. They might bring books back. They doom scroll during it? I'm sorry, if you're 15, you're not doom scrolling, you're just scrolling. And I don't mean that to be like gatekeeping, like disdain or misery or anything like that, but you're still a kid, like, it's not doom scrolling. You don't have to do adulting later, you're on summer vacation right now, man. Adults can doom scroll. You can scroll for like an hour and then you're like, shit, I have to go to work. After all that doom scrolling, now I gotta go to fucking work. And come home and cook dinner and then do the dishes from the dinner. And then go to bed, doom scroll when I wake up and then go back to work. I worked summers in high school. Thank you for your service. I appreciate it. They're saying you're the first person to ever do that, and I appreciate that. I'm not hating on you. I'm stating my opinion on society, okay? The bubble tea shop couldn't have made it without you. You're here. They're keeping that thing running like the Navy, all right? Day one. Okay, I'm waking up. The backbone of society. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue? I'm going to check my stuff. What stuff? Fair enough. You take a deep breath. Be calm. I see that I have HP. I also see that I have XP. I also see I have 3 dots. I also see it as 8:10 in the morning. A little bit of a late start, but that's okay. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely in here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. The tea shop. That's right. The tea shop, you can't see it, but the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or 2. I'm rolling like crazy, man. A chance for redemption. Redemption? What did I do? Insubordination, inconstancy, incontinence, light apostasy, apostasy. The words live inside your bone marrow. A quest, I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. I need to figure out who blew up the tea shop. Yes, let's finish this job. I have rolled -2 HP because I feel dizzy. I was waiting for my first dice roll. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. You need to heal now. Get an apple. It'll help. Okay, thank you, voices in my head. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will behold an apple. An apple looks better than the ones in the pile. Now, I will trifle with it. Inventory. Garden apple. I'm gonna place myself... I don't know. Complicated. Maybe right there. Apple. I would like to consume you, if possible. This is my questing tree. I don't know about all that. Inventory. Consume. Plus 1 hit point. How about beholding this? This isn't yours, is it? Get trifled. Tattered cloak, minus 1 charisma, but plus 1 dex. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh, it is light blue and tattered, and it was once yours. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It's been ripped to shreds, but you can still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Should I wear this? Of course you should wear it. The humors are fighting inside of my brain, man. I'll think about it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. I really love my pouch of holding. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Of course, you don't truly own it. It's the property of the state, so treat it as such. Right, I'll leave. Now, if you'll excuse me, plus 1 dex, minus 1 charisma. I haven't even... We can always just take our cloak off when we go to talk to an individual. Place... maybe I can just place it right there. There you go. Apples. Apples. There's no more apples. Appleless. How about this? I'll engage with this dead body. That's pretty sick, actually. Sir, you can't sleep down here? No response. Sir, please don't ignore me. If you wish to commune with the dead in any meaningful way, I suggest speak with dead. DC 10 success. Speak with dead, a 3rd level necromantic spell, allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions as long as that corpse remains a suitable vessel. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's check under the rag. That would be sick, though, man, if we could get that and then talk to this guy. I've seen the movie. Gained experience, plus 5. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. His sons miss him and despise him. The DC of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be. 1d20 plus 0, roll a 10, easy. Nailed it. A natural 1. There's something strange here. We must look closer. I think I'm about to get poisoned with pestilence. Never mind. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs indicate a hard worker or a careless worker. Try to move the corpse. Black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops, followed by a wave of pain. I died from interacting with an object, man. That's so funny. Necrotic energies, let go of the damn corpse. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin quickly disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. Let's not speak of this. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. All right, fine. I should stop bothering the corpse. Any chance we could get like some more apples, bro? What's going on with the seeing stone? The Shrine of Earth. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth. Earth, I need to pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. It makes you whole. A sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all of its people. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. Peaceful city for humans to prosper in? I clicked on the word humans and it updated my journal, man. Humans, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. I'm going to remove the apples. Let's see what happens. A small improvement, but big in heart. I will kneel and move on. You feel small. Let's, wait, can I heal here? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. I removed the apples. I'm exhausted. I need to roll a 14 or higher to heal. I would like to. 9? That's alright. What's it going to do? Hurt me? You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. +1 hit points! Let's go! Let's prepare spells. First level, Cure Wounds. A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom. Okay. Spells to prepare 1. I choose to prepare you. There you go. Anything else? We'll pray quickly. You never know. I mean, I could use more than 2 HP, I think. Contemplate the tea shop. Minor injuries were reported. Investigate it properly. I finished my prayer. Okay, I'm done here. Maybe we can move out of, like, the starting room. But first, I must trifle with this note. Voting card, -1 intelligence. No comment. A very important piece of paper. You know what? I mean, we'll put it in our inventory, but we won't equip it. All right, what's up with this fella right here? You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. What is your name, sir? Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. You're very rude. Did you know that? The zombie appears to rattle a bit. Nope, it just found another out-of-place apple. We need to establish an Asgalist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism. The zombie just keeps moving. The social democratic model of the dwarves is ingenious, just balanced enough to work with our human dwarven majority populace. Am I boring you? I just want your apples, man, to be honest with you. I just want your apples. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Attack the zombie. I feel like with 2 HP, this is bad, though. Each participant takes turns rolling dice and taking actions. The order is determined by an initiative roll. I roll initiative. A 2. That seems like I might just die instantly. The slow zombie just stands there. Huge! Huge. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Constitution. Keep your composure, wait and see. Hold a closed fist and say, here, look at this, and then try to trip him or shove him. Let's, I mean, Constitution's the easiest one. I can roll an 11 and then trip him. 16. We take those. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, his withered face now facing yours. The zombie bites down on you hard. I've been killed again. But then I rolled a natural 20 and I'm back to life. The pain is temporary. He must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Yes, grab his arm. DC 7. 16. Look at that. You successfully grab his arms. Your thick gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. This ends now. Again, the zombie bites you and kills you. I've been resurrected, man. Exhaustion increased. I think my career is screwed, man. I've got like -2 to every roll because of exhaustion. Your final chance. Do not falter. Give me the advantage. I got him grabbed, man. 2 dice. 2 dice. 16 again. Knock him out. Yes. Catching your breath, you stare at this now unmoving creature. Justice dispensed. Now go loot him. Get that fancy tooth. Well, hang on. I didn't even look at this. Divine scripture where it does not belong? Wait a tick. Shield of Faith. A spell book. Cure wounds and then Shield of Faith. What first level abjuration? A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage for the duration. Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Unfortunately, like, that doesn't really help me because I'm on 1. But, you know, I get the idea. I'm going to prepare a spell really quick if you don't mind. Can I... You could prepare both? Okay, there you go. I trifle with you. +1 wisdom. +1 wisdom. Just pop that in right there. And then I will behold you as well. A guy. He's not moving. Some fresh apples for me. 3 good. I could have used those, man. I could have used the consume button. We should eat, bro. 4 HP. Holy cow. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HBT. An almost empty box, except for a stale treat and a pouch. A cardamom treat and 20 crowns. This is an honest question. What's with Sweden and cardamom? Does cardamom, like, grow naturally in Sweden? Is that where cardamom is from? It's yummy. I like cardamom. It's very, I don't know, very, very floral. I like it. Cardamom, cardamom. I know what you're talking about. Absolutely, man. Give me the whole kit and caboodle here. This helmet is nothing. This helmet is strength and charisma minus wisdom and intelligence. I can own that. We literally don't have a weapon. 2 strength minus 1 wisdom. Good thing we got that tooth. And then there's an infinite possibilities, man. Rather than go deeper into the dungeon, I feel like maybe what I should have done first is go... Oh. We take those any day of the week. What about these ones? Rotten, a pile of apples. What is a man but a miserable pile of apples? We actually might be able to, like, not die now. What is this? +5 HP? That's perfect for me right now, man. Huge. Viskin's Lair in Upper Tolstead. I'll trifle with you. Swamp Extract. +3 HP. Why didn't I go up the stairs, man, before I fought the zombie? I could have saved my life. Do not consume these sludgy liquids. Me when I go to the energy drink section of 7-Eleven. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Very interesting. Ruined prayer book. Wisdom at the expense of intelligence. That's just aging, man. Only a few pages remain. Ascani writing of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. Gained 5 XP. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. They'll cost a fortune. A chant book can sustain humidity. I'll take the book. Can't you cast Speak with the Dead? I'm afraid I'm not a level 3 necromancer yet, nephew. I would love to, though. I would love to. Maybe I could come back later and get something as a result. Recovers first level spell slots. Can I be honest with you, Chad? Speaking on energy drinks, I think I've consumed my entire life. I think I've consumed less than 8 total energy drinks. I remember once, and you'll love this, the chatter from earlier, you'll love this. I was working my summer job and I slept really badly. I bought an energy drink for the first time ever, drank it, and noticed essentially no effect. Then I was at a media event once and they had complimentary Red Bulls, and I was hungover and I think I had 2 Red Bulls. And that might be it, man. I don't think I've consumed more energy drinks than that in my entire life. You didn't get sold on them in high school? I would say that the Monster Energy phenomenon happened like 1 to 2, in Canada at least, it happened 1 to 2 years after I exited high school. And then in college, it was just like nobody was spending money on energy drinks because it might be like $3 a can, and that's 3 James Ready 5.5s. So it was just a simple calculus, to be honest with you. No, you know what? I have had some 5-hour energies too. They used to give out complimentary 5-hour energies at PAX. So I probably had 4 5-hour energies in my life, if I had to guess. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Now we're talking, man. What's up with this fellow right here? Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Masters say you behave. You don't tell me what to do. I did just now. Fair enough. I have some questions for you. Can I borrow your crossbow? You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. I have to try, man. I'm pretty sure he's going to rinse me, but I have to try. Just take the crossbow. You see the kobold stare at you as you approach. Don't think it, he says, glaring. Just go for it. The crossbow isn't even loaded. Take it. Begin encounter. You look down at the crossbow with the sort of glance that can only say one thing. Ost recoils. No! Bad cleric! 10 for initiative. I can live with that. 7? You're rinsed, buddy! You're rinsed! You grab the crossbow. Yes, defeat the little green one. You can't do this. You're going first. Your turn to act. What will you do? Put all your might into a final finisher. You can do this. Ask him nicely to let go. Destabilize the barrel. Hang on, can I access my inventory? I would like to unlock... Oh, it's only for dialogue. Tighten the grip on the crossbow. Ask him nicely to let go or destabilize the barrel. I think we gotta try, man. Even though it's got such a high risk to it, I think we gotta try. Yes! You strain your muscles to the limit. A roar escapes your lips. Your grip is iron. The kobold attempts to scratch your hands. Let go, cow fucker! He gets a nasty hit in. 1 HP, that's literally nothing. Feels like nothing. It's mine. The tension rises, blood pumping, be ready. You need to hold out. Hold out, make it an endurance contest, or come up with an actual plan? I mean, -6 DC because we have an iron grip. There's no shot we're not spending it on this. We take those. Increasing pressure ever so slightly for a few seconds, you eventually see the strain on the kobold's face. He cannot keep up with your iron grip. You don't get crossbow. He attempts to snap at you with his maw. -5 HP. Okay, that is pretty bad. Ew, tastes like cow. The tension rises. This is your final chance. You can feel it. I get to roll 2 dice. Make your final attempt. Rip the crossbow out of his grip. Oh, you're done, but it's over for you. With a final glorious tug, a tug of violence and pain, the suffering of your ancestors, and a deep love for crossbows, you rip the glorious artifact out of its owner's little claws. Gained item, light crossbow. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold gives you an intense glare, panting. You watch as the kobold holds in his rage. An incredible feat after what you did. You can borrow, okay? Not have. You give back very soon. That sounds fair, thanks. Goodbye. I own you. I mog you. Crossbow. +1 dex, +1 wisdom. Oh, baby. Can I... The weapon won't go there. Okay. Huge. Huge. Engage. I'm like, taunt him. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Glare back. Keep glaring. Glare some more. Glare. Glare, glare. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. Thank you for your time. We consume the extract as well. HP stays high. Okay, now we can party, man. What's up with you? Local mortician. This is a character sheet, but I don't really know what that means. Can I engage with you? Pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms. Busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. The symbol, it's on a lot of official documents in the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Death, this is death. I am the local mortician. If there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. Did you save my life? Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, you've been through quite the turmoil. Eyes of the working men do not deceive. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. River take ye. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. I have some other questions, I think. Move on. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns with HWBT protection. So it's all a misunderstanding then. Well, I defeated the zombie, so no need to worry. Well done, cleric. What would we have ever done without you? This guy is sus, man. He's sus. And now that I have a crossbow and full HP, it might be time. I don't believe you. You're doing something weird here that I don't like one bit. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. Oh, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold screeched yell. Yes, master. I'm trying to say you're clearly doing something shady here. Is there anything unbecoming about my business? It shall be uncovered and unveiled. It's the level 99 customer service. Dracula hairline. This is what my hairline looked like in like freshman year of college. And I was telling all my friends that I was just born with hair like that. No, I just have like a natural widow's peak. That's my hairline's always been like this, man. No, my hair is just naturally fine. I'm not balding. My hair is just naturally fine. I don't have the kind of roles to deal with you right now, to be honest with you. I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. All right. And this pocket watch? This is an esoteric pocket watch. It will surely prove useful to you. Did I have any weapons on me? I'm afraid not. Yeah, I'm off to quest a bit. Okay. Beautiful. Sorry, I'm skipping some dialogue, I'll admit. But I think we have an opportunity to kill some zombies downstairs. This seems really cool so far, man. Maybe it's just because, like, I'm so used to reading bedtime stories that reading out loud is just like, it's just another day for a guy like me now. Let's go this way. A glow glass. Very common magic item. Not available in demo! It's locked! Oh! 80 days playthrough? Man, what a game. One of the all-time best iPad games, as long as you don't download Uma Musume Pretty Derby. True. Take me upstairs, man. I want to put this crossbow to use. In Dungeons and Dragons style games, how do you clear your exhaustion? Do I have to like sleep at an inn or something like that? Yes, you need long rest. Trifle? Incense, my lord? First we mine, then we craft. I mean, honestly, we got 7 of 9 HP. Jerry Ryan would be pleased. Can I just want to click on the question mark. There's an esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Speak to me, and if you wish to fight, watch yourself. Yeah, watch yourself. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves, hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind. The banner of Asgal, the Fool. He appears to be in a staring contest. I know all about that, man. Oi, Mr. City Man, we've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Guessing I'm supposed to grovel? That'd be nice, thanks. I want to treat him with mutual respect. Nothing illegal going on here, nothing at all. I don't care, I'm on a higher mission. We're on a mission from God, man. Yeah, so be as illegal as you want, but you've stumped him, interesting. We're not doing anything against the law at all, but thank you, Mr. City Man. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. Click on this, get some XP. Asgalis, the workers who built this city want to rule. It seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined, a true speaker for Asgal. Damn, that's a lot of good. Just wanted to make that clear. Boy's setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. This evening, workers across Tolstab will gather to hear the word of Asgal, and no one's going to stop it. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphaz! So, what you want? What's the problem here? I don't know why I'm talking to you. So morning comes, I get the lads together, that accursed woman is standing there. She starts complaining, we show her the papers, and the papers are no good, she said. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We're in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Trinkets and baubles. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar. Alphaz nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Can I see the papers? Why? Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. Fair enough. This idiot will not listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. I want to see who's in the right. That would be us, Mr. City Man. I want to help so bad. Never mind. Good luck fighting the tyrants. All right, have fun. We can go, let's go talk to the lady, see if we can resolve this. I'll behold her. I don't know about all that, to be honest. I don't know what I expected. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of many loosened stone blocks. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Not just physically imposing, she knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvikian Freestrider movement. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement in this drab uniform. I'm second-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Make sure she knows you're a cleric. I'm the cleric, actually. Gained experience +5. We're not even close to our second level, man. Apologies, not Earthguard cleric. I assume the term was interchangeable, but I suppose you're not all esoterically attuned. She shoots you another smile. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me look at the document proving it. I spoke with Alphaz. The situation is a bit complicated. I don't really go. It's none of my business, to be honest with you. Goodbye. I'm here on important business. I'm trying to find out who blew up the tea shop. Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf? Just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. Is she busy? I sure hope so. It took us months to get in a room with her to discuss the renovations in the holes. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? Tell me what you know about the tea shop that blew up. So you weren't in the area? No, I was on North Bank. I did see the smoke. I believe there was spell casting involved. I am here to investigate the tea shop. Stand against her. She has no right. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Yes. Really now? No, say no. Yeah, yes. I'll be honest, I just assumed the city would ignore it, but they sent you. It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. I don't know what esoteric means, man. Isn't it similar? Oh, they knew. They knew there'd be word cells playing this. I thought it meant like rare or like interminable. It means it's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spell casting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know it, considering you say it 3 times a stream. She mimics casting a spell with her hands and then points at you. What exactly have you heard? It blew up in a fireplace incident. Well, why would the city not send anyone? Because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a lightning rod. Okay, well, I'm here now. And good luck, cleric. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Water Lane. I'm done discussing business. I'm out of here. Get engaged. Get engaged with. You, get engaged with. I'm engaging with everybody out here. I'm making small talk. I'm walking along the seawall. The coast calls to me. I understand. Drunk Sphinx opens at 1800. We caused a lot of problems for only being awake for like 100 minutes, man. The site is nice. Jojo Siwa? What's the Jojo Siwa song you guys keep trying to get me to listen to? Betty Davis Eyes, that's it. I haven't heard that one yet. I'm familiar with the original. And she'll please you, and she'll tease you. Her lips sweet surprise. Something like that. Used to work with a witchy woman who would sing it at karaoke sometimes. It was a good fit. A page of hard-to-read text. A gnome starter guide to esoteric memorization. Examine. Read it, it's quite lengthy. I'll level with you. We will be clicking through this to get what I'm hoping is like a one-time spell at the end. Gained experience, +5. There's a grease stain on the bridge. Wait, whoa, hang on. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell, Grease. To increase your chances of memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times a day. Every evening and every lunch break at work. Remember, you can do it. Do it! Figure out what happened here. I am a genius. Ah, yes. The gnome cast grease and then slipped off the side of the bridge, falling into the water. Intensely dangerous. I've learned the spell. You memorized a piece of paper. That's something, at least. So grease is a spell which can make people fall over. Hello, large bird. You see a bird. It is large. Greetings, servant of the river. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. 1 HP, small price to pay. Try to pet it again. The bird must respect you. Actually pet it again. There's got to be something if we live, man. Wait, can I cast Shield of Faith quick? That way, okay, try again. Huge. Shield of Faith blocks 1 damage. This is Buzzards and Dreadful Crows, man. I don't think this is working, but maybe... 1 final shot, pet the bird. 12 plus. Yes! Dude, I'm rolling like crazy! You've got it in you. The power to pet. Reach forth and pet the bird faster than you've ever done before. I've touched the bird on the back. Half a second later, you pull back. The quickest pet in history, success. It looks distraught for a moment as it realizes it's been petted. Wait, what's this? You've accidentally pulled a feather from the bird. Gained the plume of righteousness. Oh no, then he wants to fight, man! I need to go in my inventory and see the pool of righteousness. I've rolled a 17 for initiative. An 18 for initiative. The bird relentlessly talons at you. Hold on, seagulls don't have talons. This thing must be a rock. Quick, do something. The bird is making a full-on assault. Rules of nature, you must conform. Cure wounds. I think I'm in a lot of trouble, man. I think I'm in a lot of trouble here. This is just, that's hard. Lie down and crawl up into a little ball and shout, I do not consent? I don't see how that would help us, but let's see, man. You drop to the ground, you scream. You take a talon to the back. I've been killed. I've been brought back to life again by my incredible rolls, man. You take a talon to the back. Then the bird, as it's flapping about, stops its assault. It's lost interest. Take a deep breath. I lived, but this attempt on my life was severe. I must recover now. I'm insanely good at not dying after I lose all my hit points. That's for sure. What's your deal, bro? Go away. I'm doing planning. Any chance you got a bushel full of... A cardamom treat you shouldn't have, bro. Re-exhaustion is... it's not getting any better. Let's put it that way. Oh, you're right. I have to look at the feather, too. An apple? +1 strength, man. Nothing wrong with that. See, I'm observing. You die at 6 exhaustion. I'm a different type of beast. Kiosk kid. You a postie? No. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you? I only want to buy things. I'm not here to talk. I was hoping that perhaps you had like apples, but the tea shop exploded. Look over your shoulder to the tea shop. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin arguing with a human by the temple. Anything else? Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer, the owner of the tea shop. Where was he going? We don't know. He left right before the explosion. Okay. Did anyone else enter or leave? No. Did he act strange when he left? He was in a hurry, headed to Waterlane. He was going to the Goblin Garden. And no one else entered all morning? Not a soul. Did you see him enter? I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there. Alrighty. Alright, kid. Alright. He's trying his best to remember. Pretty shocking stuff. By the way, thanks for the XP. Let me go. I'm out of here. That's all about the tea shop. Citizen? Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You're the future of this city. I've heard there's trouble down on Waterlane tonight. Please go and make sure nothing happens. I'll do it if I can. Young and dumb added. I legit just tried to pull up my map. And full of... We don't say that, chat. We don't say that anymore. That's John C. McGinley in Point Break. He's the only person who can say that. Let's go see what's going on with the goblins down here. What the hell? The devil? Pencil wing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy! The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. An evil creature, beware. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? He slowly puts down the paper. Funny, I've never heard that before. You're so original. Was that like the devil's version of like a bald joke? Earthguard, a cleric? Hell's you doing here? Divine mission, the usual. I, for once, am happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the goblins and freestriders have rung amok. We need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. What? You hear about the... You know what? Let's get into some combat, bro. I'm sorry. I've done my fill of dialogue for the time being. I can't have these conversations with absolutely everybody. That being said, let me guess, you're the cleric. Yes, I'm the cleric. That's me. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. He's being charmed, of course. Cleric, what are you doing? Don't you understand? I'm respecting your culture, goblin. The goblin does not respond. He simply stares at you. Please, cleric, stop it. The goblin clears his throat. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but... What's all this? You look like a human shit. What do you mean, Whistle? What I mean is you're covered in grime. Like any real man would be. A real man knows how to clean himself. It's pretty basic stuff. Actually, I don't want to be dirty. Great, you can wash up once we're done here. Just dust yourself off. Okay, lead me to her. Good, but here's some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid, don't climb the trees, stay away from the edges, and enjoy the garden, cleric. Your body trembles. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Beautiful. This is where the Firekeeper is. We're going to New Londo ruins as we speak. Wash your legs? That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Gravity lets the water run down for me. Andes, when they find out that I do all of my showers in a handstand. What's going on down here? Gravity rides everything. True, true. One of the all-time best track 2s off of the moon in Antarctica. That's not available in the demo, man. Hotspot stick was so bad, Dan's stream went down. Yeah, I was watching just before the stream, but honestly, I think IRL streaming is a good fit for Dan. Like, he's comfortable in front of the computer monitor, but he really seems at ease out in the world. There's just something about it, man. He mogs normies. That's a good way to describe it. Neswikala, the Nesson of the green. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat, she's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of these gangly freaks. They usually don't hang around in Norvik. This is a dark elf. Hello, elf. A man delves into a garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Am I that man? More or less. Creepy. Is she trying to intimidate you? I'm a man. Oh, a man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswikala of the Green, call me Nisan. I am underling to the Hierophant Ophidana. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. That seems fair to me. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics at the towers. You train in a wizard's tower? It's not a great name for it. It's really more of a library with an old lecture hall that smells like fungus. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk in your settlement in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? I will think about it and move on. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. That's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. Stay hydrated. Please consume food. Not this guy. Pose with your thumbs in the air. She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. Me talking, oh, free food! Me talking to my Umas to get energy up so that I can do rainbow speed training tomorrow. Please eat. It is as the hedonists say, listen to your empty stomach. Kind mushroom lady, wonderful. She places a palm against the rough floor. Ophidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human, arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. Yada, 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 yada. Oh, no! Do you have a mate? Well? Oh, no, man. Your cheeks clench. No, not good. Hostile? Probably not. Yes, I do. Really? It's okay, I blocked 1 damage with Shield of Faith. That one's sticking with you. I've got loads of mates. Oh no, I don't mean like... I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same. I'm the cleric. I go solo. I'm playing this like Minecraft Steve, man. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. We gotta try, man. Show your primal attunement? That's not gonna do it. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time. Perhaps you could try it anyway. Let's not. 5 XP though. Alright, that's it. Bye. This is worth a shot, man. What did these give us again? 3 HP. Okay, 3 HP. Not interested, man. Holy cow, my questing tree. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Not available in the demo. Oh, this is the... Alright. This is what it's all about, man. You approach the throne. The glow of sprites flutter, illuminating it along with the trunk of a great tree. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Cleric of Norvik of Earth and River, her thrill voice echoes through the chamber. I was assured by your masters. They told me of a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour, so tell me, human, why am I sitting here waiting? It's my first run of the demo. An immense presence, you have no power here. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you. Shield of Faith expires. Disastrous. Constitution DC 13, do not become frightened. We need a high roll here for aura. That's bad news. No, no. Shit, shit, shit. Get out of here. Turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. Let out a high-pitched scream. It echoes down into the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblin have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel, Indiana Jones style. The dragon chased you, maybe. Leave the barrel. There, I see him! Cleric! Uh-oh. I got no problem with this guy. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. You see Snell panting next to the throne. He's been running around for nearly an hour looking for you. I apologize, Lady Sageleaf. Let us continue. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, Cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno? That's my tea shop. And yet Magistrate Darrow, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have any jurisdiction over this particular location. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. All right, we got into some tort law. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. The magistrate says it was an accident. They've yet to send anyone in to investigate. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. No dead. Thank the gods, except for me. The gods, she said? I wonder. Thank the gods. Okay, who were the injured? We've only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, who is said to have walked away with lesser burns. It is honorable to name a son after the father. Swedish game spotted, for sure. Anything else you do know? We have theories, but we need proof. Robbie Burns. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who can't go unpunished. I will bring justice to Norvik. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. This is my investigation. Hannibal Season 2. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. His expression is that of shock. Do not disappoint me, Snell. A new member to the party. He ignores you and takes a deep bow. Your will be done. The mystery of the tea shop will be uncovered. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Let's go. He's joined as a companion. For as much as she's told you, there's Toll, Earth's brother and mythical explorer. Blueprints. Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Ascan founded several towns along River Torna and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Wastes. All right, I leave with Snell. Maybe he should be called Smell with a schnoz like that. All right, I gotta admit that one's pretty good. I love his little jog too. I think we're gonna call it here for Esoteric Ebb. Very interesting game, very gorgeous game. I love rolling dice. Might be a little dialogue heavy for yours truly, but I am enjoying the demo so far. All right, we move to the next. I love dice, man. I love dice. Next, let's play Becoming Saint. Has anyone ever sang "Oh Chumley" instead of "Oh Comely"? If Jeff Mangum ever comes back, maybe. If he's ever on Pawn Stars, which may still be on the air, I don't even know. Oh, Chumley. I mean, I don't even know I'm frozen. Sorry. I cast a spell on myself. I was just thinking today, it's been a while since the camera froze, man. I still think Chumley, I think it was an inside job that he got taken to prison, man. I still don't think intent to sell drugs is a real crime. Drug dealing, real crime. Intent to deal drugs, not a real crime. That's John Anderton, man. That's Minority Report. He didn't do anything. He intended to do something, but he didn't do it. Free my man Chumley. Free Chumley. We need a pardon for Chumley and a pardon for Sam Bankman-Fried. -2? What, are you a monster, bro? He's probably so far behind on like the League of Legends and Storybook Brawl meta, man. When the dude gets out in like 2047, he's gonna be like, I don't even know what these new heroes are. All right, on Variety Day, we're doing variety games. This is Becoming Saint. Becoming Saint is it's a roguelike strategy game that may or may not have deck building elements. It was recommended to me on Discord with the message that said, OMG, new deck building strategy game just came out. And then I looked at it and I said, you know what? I'll give it a try. Choose your new name. Tresilia. Sounds great to me. Azizi, Central Italy, 1349. Dawn approaches. Every night for the past week you were plagued with visions. Today is the day you will answer their call. You are to become a bridge between the divine and the worldly. Your movement will sweep across every corner of Italy, bringing redemption in its wake. As you exit your visionary trance, you realize that now is the time to act. As your first act, your visions must be turned into rules. All right, we've been struck with divine providence. Prima precepta. Your first regule for your followers. Give direction and guidance. You pick as your pet an affectional and docile lamb, a black cat as mischievous and independent as the wind, or a cunning wolf as strong as he is beautiful. We'll go a black cat as mischievous and as independent as the wind. Follow me and you will bring honor to your kin. Join my flock and you will find answers. Or follow me and you will get riches beyond your wildest dreams. You will find answers. Donate to the movement and you shall be saved. Join me and all your wealth shall multiply like stars in the night sky. Or all you give to the movement will turn into a multitude of riches. All you give to the movement will turn into a multitude of riches, man. You may now bless your choices. Consider them blessed. Current personality. I like a game contradictory. That seems fair, to be honest with you. I like a game with the personality test, man. Ever since I played Pocket Fighter on PlayStation 1, a game where you start with a personality test and then it creates like a custom fighter for you that's basically like, you know, what if Ryu shot orange fireballs instead of blue ones. I like a game with a personality test. Choices have consequences on your political line and coherence, on who believes in your movement, on how you get and use food. Current personality, contradictory. Lo, behold yon curious creature, the contradictory soul, a being of such perplexing nature that even the wisest scribes dare not chart their humors. Thou art a walking contradiction. Okay, Green Day. Clad in irony and mystery. That's true, man. That's true. I contain multitudes. I drive fast cars. I eat fast food. How do you become saint? On conversion. You are now developing a movement and trying to become a saint. Your choices determine who wants to follow you. Believers. Currently, these types. Who do we have? Cursing nuns and alchemists. You pick among the believers who will actually follow you. Followers that you need to feed. You haven't picked any yet. With your followers, you may march to towns to convert them. Conversion is through non-lethal battles called confrontations. Once a follower, always a follower, unless they decide to leave or get dispersed. You will need to feed all your followers after a confrontation and keep charisma above 0 to not lose it all. Back to more rules and loop. And then back to choices. If you change your overall political orientation, some followers may leave and you may gain new believers. Oh, this is interesting. Seems like the loop is you give some decrees. That gets you followers. Your followers try to convert other people into followers. And then you create more decrees, man. Give your speech. Your current choices. Let's see what the consequences are. Join my flock and you will find answers. That's plus cursing nuns. All you give to the movement will turn into a multitude of riches, plus alchemists. All you give to the movement will turn into a multitude of riches. Join my flock and you will find answers. Honestly, I like the idea of starting the speech a little mischievous. Oh, you can't choose that. How about join my flock? Oh, you can only choose between the two? Join the flock and you will find answers, bro. You have new believers ready to become loyal followers. 2 kinds for 2 slots. All right, you can see everything. Beautiful. Projected food at next meditation, plus 28. I mean, in terms of believers, let's get some cursing nuns. And let's get some alchemists. There you go. What do alchemists do? I don't know if this is their attack or what. Whatever. Sounds good to me. Pick a town next for conversion. Starting from Azizi. I don't think we want to go to Rome, dude. That's like... That should be like our final quest. We might have to start with something a little simpler. We might have to start with something like Spolito. On conquest, you get 8 bread. You get 4 bread per turn. The march here takes an X1 effort in bread units. They have 1 power. 1 power seems perfect to a fella like me, man. Huge. There are merchants. They're literally plumbers and accountants. We march on them. Let's march for Spoleto. Your political choices will determine who's willing to follow you. Your political choices determine how effectively you lead and convert towns. We have low power in everything because I'm contradictory. Hints for conversion. Your cursing nuns are strong against cavaliers. Your available forces are balanced with respect to the townsfolk. The results are uncertain. It should always be possible to convert this town. You can move units. If you're about to lose a unit, set them in a trance to protect them. I would like you to march with me, please. I would like you to march with me as well, and then go for it. We got 5 dudes, man. Everybody's got to start somewhere. It's called sweat equity. During the march, some of your units will beg for food. We got some food! How do you distribute your income from begging? We can get more bread or we can get more crowns. I don't know what crowns are, but let's go +2 to the poor. Let's go +2 to the poor. And then we'll go 1 more in storage. Huge. Crowns are your charisma. Halfway into the march, you all stop for a repast. The march effort is small due to the brief distance. How do you feed your followers? I'll feed you plentifully. It seems like having high charisma might be good. The followers are all happy and well fed. You gain 1 of charisma. The march towards Spoleto ends. You and your selected followers are there. Now you'll attempt conversion. This is like some serious let's get ready to rumble type stuff. Pick a gameplay style. Tactician, you move the units you select and you bless. Auto battler style, units move by themselves, but you select bless and curse. I do love an auto battler. Can I also say the Steam reviews for this were like interesting game, but the combat is kind of tedious. This might be one of the rare times I deviate from the status quo that they actually recommend. Huge. You can set a target for each of your units before the engagement. Cursing nuns. Cursing nuns are effective against cavaliers. You're literally done, bud. It's over for you. Stop attacking my cursing nuns. You continue to miss. Guys, one of my nuns has been placed into a trance. What happened to my other farmers, bro? I'm getting rocked! Use your buttons on the bottom. Guys, my cursing nuns have passed away. My charisma's gone down. Pause the game and select units to do actions. But did we not just... I thought we just lost, man. You can bless units that have lost some faith, recovering some. Blessing will cost 1 point of charisma. A unit in trance does not attack but is stronger than in defense. Is there like an undo button? Like a redo button? We lost the opening battle, man? You can cast and throw distracting enchanting items in battle at any time. Alright, man. Throw a coffer of florins and see what happens, I guess. Cavaliers have been destroyed. I guess that's wonderful news. How are you doing, bro? Failure in Spoleto. We're gonna start again. Agrippina. Now we're talking. Yeah. We know. We're gonna go again. Okay, let's start with the personality test, man. Tell you what, how about a cunning wolf as strong as he is beautiful? How about follow your conscience and you'll be saved? And donate to the movement Trust in Me and you shall be saved. Consider your choices blessed. How am I an anarchist every time, bro? It doesn't make any sense. Choices have consequences. All right, Telltale Games. Let's launch it up. I'm ready to go. How do you become saints? Right. You will now address the crowd. Yeah, maybe I am the leftist baddie with the wolf cut, man. Okay, I'm gonna give my speech. We need to be strong early, man. That's what I'm realizing. Cult creator, anarchist, peasants with the club. You have new believers ready to become loyal followers. 1 kind for 2 slots. Huge. Peasants with clubs. Can I learn a little bit about them? Peasants with clubs. Attacking impacts energy. This unit type does beg. Synergy with sex workers with flowers and freed Turkish warriors. Crits against priests. Integralist bachelors. Penitent Puritan women. And first consuls. Okay. Huge. Huge. I mean, we can't lose, honestly. What the heck's going on in Gubbio, man? What do you got over here? I feel like there's no shot I beat knights, man. Like, it just doesn't seem possible. But just with peasants with clubs? Does anybody know? Does anybody know where I should be going, man? I can't go there. That's way too far. Back to Spoleto? Back to Lumbridge? Hey, march me. Let's march for Spoleto. We're spinning the block on Spoleto. That's right, man. That's right. I've got incredible power to curse now as a devout anarchist, apparently. Okay. Price of the flock just went up. There is no food gained by begging. Horrific. I guess because we're peasants with clubs. It seems more like it's coercion. I'm going to feed you guys small portions. Don't want to burn the whole stack of bread. Their hunger is somewhat assuaged. Okay, here we go. We're attempting conversion. Put me on auto battler. And then start it up. But then pause. Where's my... I guess I'm, as a leader, I don't do anything. You can abandon a battle at any time. I don't have any other abilities. All these dudes do is run over and hit them, I guess. Rush him. Rush him. I'm watching the health bars in the top right. Get his ass, dude. Speeds up gameplay while you keep it pressed. I just had to tell you, I think we're getting our ass beat, man. I'm looking at the health bars, and I don't see a future for us here. Bless them. Consider yourself blessed, bro. We've destroyed the Exorcist Bishop as well. Hang on, now we own them? Yeah, they're done. Speed it up. And then we attack the king. Charisma +1. We don't need to invest in anything else. The king's going down. Have fun in hell, they said. Spoleto converted. Okay, now we kind of know what we're doing a little bit. New nicely done moves. Great that you selected units that could do a special attack. If you select units that are in synergy, they'll be more effective. Buddy, you were playing the game. You were playing the game for me. You're criticizing yourself. What will happen now in Spoleto? Before leaving Spoleto, consequences. They now follow our regula. Our regula. These units are refurbished. Peasants with the club, peasants with the club. Collected 8 food units. Tributes from domains. Your economic choices help food production. For example, food produced is 6 from latest conquered town Spoleto. 28 bread, okay. Back to as easy. Everyone is hungry. Feed everyone plentifully. 12 food. It must be done. The feast is over. You may now examine the span of your converted lands. That's it, man. That's the span right there. I converted it, even though it was loyal to the Pope. Night is fallen. Now comes the time to meditate about further rules. Okay, we made it. I think we made it through the loop once, man. Now we do another personality test. Our banner shall be the image of our sacred pet. At those that have nothing, beg at those that have nothing, for they are your true brothers and sisters. Beg at those that are more wealthy, first humbly, then threateningly, or beg at those that are weaker than you. Beg at those that have nothing, for they are your true brothers and sisters. Killing is a necessary evil, but you must repent afterwards. The only way to cleanse this realm of heretics and heathens, or a mortal sin with no early justification. I like the vibe of a mortal sin with no earthly justification. But then also, we're just going around smacking people with big clubs. What can I say, chat? I gotta face myself in the mirror, I guess. No matter what I answer, I'm an anarchist every single time. Hang on, we got new believers. Who are drunken singers and fanatic ex-virgins? I have banned cavaliers. Fanatic ex-virgins, they despise me, bro. But monks with books love me. Monks with books are obsessed with me. Possessions, okay, next, go. You will now address the crowd. This is the part that I'm still a little bit confused on, if I'm being honest. I'll give my little speech. Your current choices. Me personally, I would like to, we banned cavaliers, right? I'd like to add some monks with books, man. You have new believers ready to become loyal followers. 2 kinds for 2 slots. This one's not a choice, it's a skill tree. Oh! I kind of understand it now. Synergies with individuals that we don't have. They do not beg. Attacking impacts faith. Attacking impacts faith. Synergies with units that we don't have. Okay, fair enough. And pick your next town. Let's go into Anyanyi, or as I call it, on Laurel. Remember that? It's kind of like the dress. It's kind of like an audio version of the dress that no one could decide the color of. Kids with clubs. Monks with books. Drunken ludus. Blue and gold. If you think the dress is blue and gold, you might be an anarchist. Okay, 9 food units to distribute. This is a given, man. Give me like... I'll keep it real with you. Give me 5 in storage, 4 to the poor for some charisma. $21 in storage. I'm sorry to say I can't feed you plentifully. I have to feed small portions so that we have a little bit of food remaining for after the battle, man. Okay, auto battle me. And then when a unit gets low, use a charisma to spend some blessing on them. I'm watching my health bars. The health bars are remaining unchanged. No one's really that pressed, if we're being honest, man. The Exorcist Bishop has been destroyed. Maybe you could help out with this Cavalier. As an anarchist, you should probably curse enemies. Anyone know how to do all that? I can bless some units. That's a given. I can bless. Click on the enemy. Curse. You may curse all enemy units, but not the final boss. Spends 1 point of charisma. That's huge, man. Probably should have done it at the start of the fight, but whatever. Receive malediction. That's what I'm talking about. Well, this guy doesn't stand a chance. He looks like me on the Peloton. I'm not worried about all that. Have fun in hell. Anyani converted. You used cursing. That is a very powerful move. Careful, as it consumes charisma. Setting positions at start can give you an advantage in the first turns. Try it. Again, you're criticizing your own gameplay. Before leaving Anyani, they follow my regula. The town is converted, and we've refurbished drunken singers. We've collected 8 food units. You converted 2 enemies of 2 kinds. Are you going to feed them 2 food? Yes, I'll be a generous lord. We produce 4 from Anyani. Yeah, but what about Spoleto, man? Your domain overall attributes, you gain 10 food units. Food needed for all followers? Alright, I mean, I'm going to distribute 21, but then I only got 6 in storage, bro. We're in a little bit of trouble here. The feast is over. I think we want more believers, but we don't want to add any more followers. That's my take on this. We need fish to loaves of bread. You're absolutely right. If we could convert fish to loaves, which is actually crazy. Did anyone ever tell Jesus that that's not keto friendly to turn your fish, which is a great source of protein and healthy omega-3 fatty acids, into bread, which is literally just empty carbohydrates, aka sugar? That's crazy, man. Imagine if any of like the 12 apostles were on keto, man. He would have been like, what the hell? Hey, Jesus, that's like really impressive and all that, but like at the same time, can you turn it back? Can you turn it back, man? I've already had 3 grams of carbohydrates today just ambiently through breathing. I don't want to exit ketoacidosis. When there is a leper colony near the conquered town, leave them be. The epidemiologist understander has logged on. How shall the outlying lands be reallocated? They shall be given to the peasants that cultivated them. What shall barren fields be used for? To build houses for my followers that are in need. That's anarchy? Jesus Christ, man. What the hell, dude? You will now address the crowd. Okay, so these are my current choices. Let's watch what the consequences are. Projected food remaining at next meditation 0. That's pretty bad. I don't want you guys. I'm sorry. I don't want you guys. I think we need to feed on another easy town if possible. Maybe Benevento. Put them in believers at least. Don't they then go into... Don't they then go into followers afterwards? Like, oh no, because then I choose who to take with me. Yeah, you still have to feed believers. I'm sorry, man. I gotta cut these guys. I gotta cut them. We're march. Otherwise, we're all gonna starve, man. I'm gonna try something a little different. I'm only gonna send 3 units, and I'm only gonna send 1 clubber, because clubbers don't beg. Six food in storage. We refuse to beg. Oh, sorry, the monks don't beg. The clubbers do beg. Sorry about this one. Our charisma's popping. We need as much food in storage as possible. It's all about balancing numbers here. I gotta feed you guys small plates. It's not poverty rations. It's literally called tapas. They haven't been invented yet, but your kids are gonna love it. This town is power 4. The other towns you did were power 1. All right, I see what you're saying. That sounds bad. I would like to curse all enemy units, please. I've blown them the fuck out, man. Instantly blew them the fuck out with my anarchist curse. It's over, on God. Tapas kind of a big ripoff. Yeah, but have you considered, like, it's just fun sometimes to get, like, lots of little plates of stuff instead of, like, one big plate? I mean, I'll take it or leave it, but sometimes it's nice to have, like... I mean, it feels great when you go out for dinner with, like, 4 people and you order 3 appetizers. You get to try, like, 2 bites of everything. It's kind of sick, man. I'll tell you, you go out to dinner with me. I don't care if it's in the sides or the appetizers section. We're getting either Brussels sprouts or broccolini, and every menu has one of the other, or one or the other, if not both. We're getting broccolini or we're getting Brussels sprouts. It's that simple. I wish Korean restaurants gave larger portions of the banchan. You can ask for more. It's free, man. At least at any Korean restaurant worth its salt. You just go 저기요, kimchi da 주세요. Kimchi da. 감자철림 da 주세요. Bali bali. Do something like that. They'll love it, man. They'll love and respect it. You use blessings. That is a powerful option. I could have told you that. White guy condescending to the waitstaff in perfect Korean. Benevento and his region now follow your regula. It's as easy as that. Power what? You said power. Gen Z's trying to cancel Benevento? Okay. Wait, I think we're gonna all starve, though. You converted 8 enemies of 3 kinds. Are you gonna feed them food? Nope. They leave to tell tales of your lacking compassion. Yeah, well, whatever. We need carbohydrates, sorry to say. Literally can't be done. 31 food in storage. Now we're talking. Feed everyone plentifully. 21 food, 10 in storage. Now we're talking! Now we're talking! We balanced the budget, man. The loyalty of new towns shall be to our movement. How merchants in converted towns shall be treated? We're going to allow them to prosper. Elected officials of converted towns are... I don't know why you're glowing. It's like the meme of the gun glowing. Elected officials of converted towns are to be allowed to swear allegiance to our cause, bro. I mean, we already knew that was coming, but I don't think we grew in anarchy this time. We go. You will now address the crowd. I mean, we're getting a lot of traction out here, man. Let's see what the consequences are. One kind of followers may level up. Peasants with a club upgrades. Storage food collectible. Projected food remaining at next meditation. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I think we're running... It's like peasants with clubs build. Power 15. Power 1. Power 1. Power 1. Power 17. I mean, we mogged power 4. Let's try to get some power 6 going, man. I think we could take him. What are you? Shaky-handed barbers. They impact courage. Whatever, man. Put the courage in the bag. Me when I'm in a jumping over the lazy dog competition and my opponent is the quick brown fox? Dude, you said it. That's like one of my favorite sentences for using all the letters on the keyboard. Monks don't beg. Honestly, pimps don't cry. Monks don't beg. If you don't beg, we don't want you on the squad anymore. What's your second favorite? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Nobody gives us food? Low charisma? We got some food. Okay. We got some food. We refuse to beg. The barbers don't beg? I'm sorry, we're going full storage. I must feed you small portions. They changed the cadence on the alphabet song. I don't know why this reeks of like the start of someone getting radicalized into the culture war. I'm just saying they changed the... No, I'm not one of those guys. I'm not one of those guys who gets involved in this kind of stuff. But why'd they have to change the alphabet song, man? They did, and it's better. Can you explain it to me via text, how they changed it? I recognizing that it might be difficult. They don't say LMNOP anymore? No rushing through LMNOP. New alphabet song. From 5 years ago? The newer modified version of the ABC song from the USA Today. I'll continue to the site. Anybody got any... is there a video of it, man? New alphabet song 4 months ago from Mike Raffi, personal injury lawyer. I don't think I can. New alphabet song goes viral. This is gonna get DMCA'd by ABC, man. Ironically, because this is from ABC News. Okay, here we go. There's a new, you wouldn't believe it, a new alphabet song has been released. H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. That's literally from Sesame Street. Is that it? My 5-year-old twins have informed me. Wait, 1 second here. I'm sorry, I'm investigating. My 5-year-old twins have informed me I sing the alphabet wrong. Tune is the same, but the new rendition their teacher prefers the breakdown as follows. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. It's different. I think that's fine, man. You know, change is not permanent, but fucking change is. The kids are gonna be all right, man. They're gonna be okay. Launch it up. And then step 1, I don't trust you guys. I bite my thumb at thee. You've been cursed. Everyone's looking pretty chill so far. I mean, listen. Everybody's favorite part of the alphabet song was LMNOP. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not. You can't make me too freaking mad about it. Is what I'm trying to say. I have to admit, it does seem to make more sense. Now, is it a major problem? I would say probably not, but you know, who cares? And fuck 5 golden rings too. Best part of that shit ass song, but if they got rid of the song, no one would care. Worst part of the Christmas season is having to, excuse me, get blessed, receive benediction. Is having to listen, go to your kids' school assembly where they play the 12 Days of Christmas. You wouldn't think about it the whole day. When you get through day 11, you're like halfway through the song. Your idiot brain is going to be like, oh my God, we're 11/12 of the way through the song. It's almost over. No, man, like 11 is halfway. Not really. I think probably maybe 9 is halfway, but still. New nicely done moves. I didn't do anything, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I didn't do anything. In Perugia. You know what would make the 12 Days of Christmas so much better? If you sang it in a group of 12 people, and the way that the song worked is that it was like let's assume you got through like the first 6 days. It was like, on the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. And then the person who invented the rule on day 6 points to someone who hasn't done a day yet. And then that person on the fly has to go like, 7 reindeer flying. And then everyone through the way down the recursion has to try to remember what everyone else had invented the whole way. 7 reindeer flying, 6 Santas sleighing, 5 gingerbread cookies, 4 shopping malls, 3 elves working 2 Christmas trees, and a star on the top of the tree. Then every single song would be a little bit different and everyone would stay engaged because you wouldn't know when you're going to get pointed to, man. You wouldn't know when you're going to get pointed to. And it would be funny because like when you got to like day 7 or 8, you'd be like, I don't remember what day 3 is. And you'd be like, 3. And you'd be like waiting for somebody to, dude, that would be sick, man. That would be such a, we need to fix the 12 Days of Christmas instead of the ABC, man. Are you gonna feed them 6 food? Nah, don't think so. Tributes from your domains. Yep. 36 food in storage. I'll distribute half of the food, 19, and my charisma will take a hit. I lost, did that say I lost 14 charisma? That seems pretty bad, man. I converted it, which was loyal to the Pope. I will say, though, I think we're going to call it here. Interesting game. I like the personality elements of it. I don't fully... There's a lot of stuff I find kind of interminable. Where I sort of like... I don't really know how my actions are affecting my resources. And I don't fully understand what's going on in the battles either. I find myself a little bit confused about how the actions I take are affecting the results of my tenets. But interesting for sure. We're gonna move on. Beautiful. It's got a great art style. My 5-year-old twins have informed me I sing the alphabet wrong. There are people still typing like that on Twitter. It's like I don't know. I'm not tapping the glass, I guess. Yes, they are. I think having not been on Twitter for like, I guess like 6 months now, all I would say is like, if you ever find yourself wanting to use a line break in your tweet, maybe just start a blog. That's not what they designed it for, man. They didn't design it for line breaks. They didn't design it for threads. Certainly not threads where like one person makes all the posts. That's crazy. Okay, the final part of Variety Day. What is this game called? Kaizen? Kaizen, a Factory Story. This one's going to get all the type A's out, and that's okay. The type A's need a containment zone. The Kaizenat Factory. We're building the next generation of streamers. I did want to ask, is Threads still a thing? Like, are people still posting on Threads? I feel like it was a thing for like 2 days. Wasn't it literally like it started because like a month after Elon bought Twitter, they rolled out a feature where like if you weren't a paying Twitter subscriber, you could only look at 250 tweets a day. I remember being like out for a walk with my daughter in the stroller and then like refreshing Twitter and it was like, you're rate limited. And I was like, what the hell's going on here, man?
Kaizen, a factory story.
It did sound like Saikuno, man. I can't make the game not the active window so that I can access my sound settings. Options. Don't be full screen. Be windowed. Then I'll lower the volume. Then I'll make it full screen. Get owned. Threads is super popular outside of the USA. 500 million monthly users. Okay, but like, here's what I'm... So I have a couple of things. First, 500 million monthly users doesn't really mean anything to me. In fact, the way that that information is being presented seems to be deliberately obscuring. How much are they posting? Like logging in once a month and then being like, nobody's here. I don't know if I would personally count that as an active user, but maybe that's not what it is. Maybe that's not what it is. Maybe there's people posting a lot, man. I also like, what are they posting? I gotta know what they're posting, man. I roughly know what they're posting on Blue Sky. It's Brooklyn Dad Defiant, right? Which is fine. It's not, you know, something that's going to compel me to sign up, but every nail needs a hammer. And then, like, on Instagram, it's get rich quick, check out this fucked up hamburger, and, like, thirst traps. Again, every nail needs a hammer. Twitter is, you know, I'm selling my crypto course, learn how to drop ship, plus anti-Semitism. So like, I don't have a vibe check for what's going on Threads. Like, I don't know what's going, is my aunt on Threads talking about the Vampire Diaries or something? Like, what's the vibe like? It kind of feels like LinkedIn light. Ooh. I'm not going to say it's the worst of all of them, but it's somewhat unappealing, I guess. Chat, we're playing Kaizen, a factory story. What is this? I got an email. I'm a known Zachtronics enjoyer, and you would not assume that necessarily, but that's how I genuinely think those are like some of the best and defining games on the PC of the 2010s. TIS-1000 or -100, Shenzhen IO, Opus Magnum. I love those games. Zach, I don't really follow what's going on with the company, but I feel like the last game that they put out, they were like, that's our last game. And then they went off to do other stuff, which is cool because I get the feeling that the people involved with the company are like those kind of like Leonardo da Vinci polymaths who like whatever they devote their time to, they're going to be successful and fulfilled. But this is a new quote unquote Zachtronics game. I got an email from Zachtronics that was like, we've made a new game with the original Zachtronics team, but it's not published under the Zachtronics label. So I'm I'm not fully aware of the nomenclatural specificity of this. But what do? It seems very classic Zachtronics. You are working at a factory in Japan in like the 80s, I think, or the 80s and 90s. You are trying to design machines that will build classic toys, electronics, retro style stuff, retro chic stuff you might find at a thrift store these days and be like, why the hell is a Game Boy camera like $80? So it's like a little, it's engineering puzzles, let's put it that way, which is not my strong, I guess it literally does say spring 1986 there, but it is not my strong suit, but these games tend to be so good that it doesn't matter, but it does sometimes make chat annoying, I'll admit. Oh, dude, we're about to watch like Doraemon or something. That's me. That's me in the tiny truck. I'm in the passenger seat of the tiny truck, and you're eating me out. Is that casual now? Can you say that? They do that in Japan? I honestly don't know, man. Question marks? Well, you guys don't know Chapel Rowan? I thought you were allies, bro. I'll never forget the moment I stepped out of the taxi and stood in front of that old factory. At that time, I was just confused. I had lots of ideas what it would be like working at a Japanese company. I'd polished up my language skills and even practiced bowing and exchanging business cards. But what I didn't know was, well, everything.
Hello? I'm David. David Sugimoto?
Oh, yes. You're one of the new hires this year, aren't you?
That's me.
We've been expecting you. Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory No. 1. This building has a real nostalgic feeling, doesn't it?
Crazy to be in the 80s and be talking about nostalgia. What are you nostalgic for, man? You're already in the past.
It does. But why am I here? I'm afraid you might have the wrong person. I was hired to work on the international sales team.
Don't worry. This old factory has been through a lot over the years, but its equipment still works beautifully.
In Japan, it's considered impolite to ask questions of your superiors and expect them to answer the question relevantly.
I'll support you, so there's nothing to fear. You'll be putting together production lines before you know it.
This doesn't make any sense. I came from America to work in business. I don't know anything about engineering.
This is like the Karate Kid,
I didn't
man.
study it in school or anything.
Looks like we're about to start the morning assembly. Come join us.
Oh no, man. 1986 daily stand-up? They got us doing the agile framework in the dang manufacturing plant, man.
Wait, what is this? What's going on?
Just copy my movements.
Oh, shit. How am I supposed to hit those keys at the same time? Be real. Wait, I might be cracked. It never ends. Okay. 4 years of drunk rock band in college.
I'm not used to moving so much so early in the
What can I
morning.
say? That should give me a buff. The production line should start like half assembled
feeling
as
it
a
yet?
result.
Feeling it? Feeling what?
The Matsuzawa spirit, of course. Surely you're getting a taste of it by now.
Oh, maybe I feel it.
Of course you do. Now let's take this spirit with us into the factory.
Yes, sir. It would be so messed up if you kicked open the door and it was just a bunch of people like sewing sneakers together. I felt like I didn't have much choice but to go along with it for now. Eventually someone would notice I wasn't any good at engineering. Corporate binder. Just wanted to mention it again. I've never worked in a factory before. Good thing there's an easy way to fix that. If starting a production line was more difficult than pressing a button, I might be worried, but I'm sure there's something you can do. Am I right? I guess so. Go ahead and try it. Everything's been set up already. Your goal in this game is to design production lines that build specific products like this binder. For this puzzle, a working production line has already been designed. All you need to do is start it. Click and drag on the timeline to scrub forward and backwards in time. When the product has been fully assembled, click Start to begin production. Okay. They flip it around. They shoot the 3 rings up there. This thing comes down, they weld them together. And then B6 grabs it and welds it. And then you've created a binder. Okay. Start. It's just that easy, man. It's just that easy. That was surprisingly simple. I didn't think you just pressed the button, but I guess I never really thought about it before. Exactly. In retrospect, it's obvious the production lines need to be started and stopped, but if you've never worked in a factory, the conception of the process will be abstract and disconnected from reality. That's damn true. I know nothing about how the world works. I don't know how anything is made. It seems insane to me that there are people whose job it is to make the things that I use every day. It was somebody's job to make this. I mean, it was like, at least it's someone's job to like turn on the machine that makes this and like keep the gears lubricated or something. That's crazy, man, because there's like so many things out there that have to be made. That's wild. I don't know how. It's kind of crazy that there's a factory that makes aluminum cans. And then there's a factory that puts things inside of the aluminum cans. And then there's like a factory where they make the trucks that drive to the factory that has the stuff inside of the aluminum cans. And then the truck backs up into a loading dock where the door to the loading dock goes grata-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. And that door was made in a factory somewhere else and put inside of a shipping container that was made in a factory that was then loaded onto a ship that was made in a dry dock somewhere where portions of that were made in a factory, man. It's crazy. It never ends. So what do we do with these binders now? Grab one. You can keep your employee handbook in it. Oh, this is our results. Okay. Cost us 38 million yen. That seems like a lot for a 3-ring binder. And that's the area. So every Zachtronics game, if you're not familiar, they usually rank you across a few different criteria. One of them is like how many cycles it takes to complete the objective. One of them is how much space you use to do it. So if you can do it tighter, you find yourself further to the left on the histogram. And then one is how cheaply you can do it. And usually I'm about here on all 3. Somewhere, like this might be a personal best for me over the course of the entire playthrough, to be honest with you. Like, you're really, really intelligent individuals playing this. All right, let's get started, man. Okay, show me how to build a radio. Design a production line that builds this radio. Products are made out of parts, which may be combined to create a single finished product. When 2 parts are adjacent to a welder, they will be automatically combined. Okay, man. So a radio looks like this. Easy. So you're gonna need a speaker. That's a given. And you're gonna need some controls over here. And then you're gonna need a welder to combine them. And then you're gonna need a tuner up here. And you're gonna need to rotate this welder to combine them. But they didn't tell us that we can rotate it. So maybe I'm stuck, y'all. Hang on. Can we scrub? What happens here? So welds those together. Fair enough. You must be able to rotate it, man. It's not Q and E. Can you put yourself bottom left? I think I probably could. You can rotate with the arrow icons. I might be stupid. One thing you gotta know about a fella like me. Oh! Okay, so then like... We created in one cycle, man. We actually might be a genius. Never mind what I said earlier, building shit is actually easy as hell, man. You just put the pieces together. It's just like, it's Lego. They still sell, especially in places where price is more important than having the latest cutting-edge products. This factory line may be old, but it's inexpensive to operate, and there's no use letting it sit idle if we can still use it to produce something people want. Don't worry, we'll make cutting-edge products later. Just remember to develop your capabilities continually, little by little. Of course. Okay, can somebody explain to me how could you make it smaller? So like 40% of the population that was playing this game did it with less space somehow. Like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking one welder, man. One welder. One sec, we can do this. But then how do we move the stuff around? You know what I mean? Because like, does this just works? This welds these together too? I don't think this use one on two pieces. Yeah, I know, but like, you need the other one too? But isn't that the same amount of space? Not that one. The bottom right button, show area. Yeah, I don't really understand what you're saying, so I'm just gonna move on. They need a Zachtronics game for like explaining stuff to people, because you guys are great at building stuff, but you're, no disrespect, you're dog water at explanations. If they could make a Zachtronics game where you'd like have to become an effective communicator, that would actually be like such a net good for society.
Oyama-san, here are the copies of the employee handbook that you...
Oh, thanks.
What's her name?
This must be the new employee. I'd heard
You heard correctly. This is David from Indiana.
Nice to meet you, David from Indiana. I'm Tomoe. I hope Oyama-san isn't giving you too much trouble.
You guys don't have to speak English on account of me. I actually came here to work on my Japanese.
No trouble at all.
Great. I see Oyama-san has really taken you under his wing.
It's only natural. This time is very important in a new employee's development. Learning the company's history and policies is one thing, but truly becoming a part of it is another matter.
I'm literally going to leave as soon as the Great Stagnation starts. So, I mean, honest, I just kind of feel bad for Unk here.
And make copies. Come to me. I'll show you how it's done.
Sure, that sounds great.
David,
That was a joke, David. After all, I'm sure you'll have more important things to do.
I'm building radios, bro. World clock. As you can see with this clock, it's important to come up with new product ideas. Isn't this just two clocks stuck together? You can display your local time on one clock and have the time somewhere else on the second. Wow, dude! Holy! We're about to break this bitch wide open. We're revolutionizing the timekeeping industry. What time is it in Indiana right now? Well, if it's 3 p.m. here, it's 2 a.m. there, I think. So they're sleeping peacefully while we're in the middle of our workday? Okay, Tomoe, but like, it's... Listen, you're also in the future, so it's not like that sick. Plus, David lives in Indiana, no disrespect. Some products like this clock use the same part more than once. Parts can be moved using arms. Control them by adding commands to the timeline, like this push command. The target is A, the effect is push, which is 3, or is it push 3 spaces? And grab is enabled, okay. A push command with a negative number becomes a pull command. When using a pull command, you can also turn the grabber off. Okay, I see, to move your arm. Additional parts will automatically appear when their starting location is empty. That's huge. Right-click on commands to change their parameter. I mean, we're probably gonna set a new personal best right here, if I'm being honest with you. So first, we're gonna start with a clock. Let me get a show area on this. There's gonna be a clock, and there's gonna be an arm. And the first step is that the arm is going to push the clock 3. I thought I read in the tutorial I right-click to change the... to change what it does. We can't see? Oh, you're right. Okay, hang on. There might not be... Honestly, you might just have to embrace that I belong up here in the top left. You might have to embrace it. Drag this on top of this. Right-click on this. Okay. Middle right. I mean, there's no game like figuring out where your camera belongs. Chat, did anyone remember from that tutorial we watched mere seconds ago? When we place the arm, how do we change its parameters? Right here, because it's an A1 grab. You have to put it on the timeline first, then you right-click on it, you genius. Move 3, please, with grab on, and then let me see how this goes. Oh. Then right after that, I would like you to move -3 with grab off, and simultaneously weld. Because I think we'll see if the clock shows up right away. Oh, it fucking does! It fucking does, bro! My boy's wicked smart. Huge. The only thing it's missing is I would love to see, like, after it does one successful one, I would love to see it go like... I'd love to see it rattle off like 1,000 of them right away. Here, why don't you take one of these for yourself? You don't really... honestly, I can understand if you want to know the difference in time between, like, Australia and Japan. You don't really need it for Japan and Indiana. Like, just invert the sun, man. It's no good if your parents aren't proud of you, too. Ain't that the truth? Now, there is a possibility to do it in one cycle, man. I'm trying to think of what one cycle would look like. Pretty sure one cycle... I'm not this guy. Pretty sure one cycle would be like... maybe pull and weld at the same time. Like, give me a second here. Give me some deletions. So, like, start with a clock. And then... is there a way to extend the arm? Like, start it pre-extended? You can use the arrows to do so. Oh, shit. So I can start it like that. And then say the first move... the hell is this, man? What have I done? What have I done? Start it like this, and then say the first move is -3 with grab on. And then the welder will also... wait, what are you doing, man? You're not even touching the thing, man. That's the play. That's the play. Look at that. We went from 2 to 1. Okay. Next one. Sport watch. The wristwatch was another of our early products. Originally, we wanted to make it solar powered. We decided to make a regular wristwatch instead. Some parts are different on the front and back. Click and hold the flip button to see the other part. Use arms and flip to flip parts. This is usually where I reach my limit. Products must be face up to be recognized as complete. All right. So a watch is made of 2 watch bands. I can't put you out flipped, huh? Okay, let me try to solve this myself first. We got a little watch. Obviously, we got a band. And of course, we have a welder. So right off the bat, we got half a watch right off the bat. That's easy. Then you have an arm. You place your arm here and have it frickin' flip. So here's how this goes. Weld, flip, spawn, and weld, and then flip again. There's your fucking watch. There's your fucking watch, buddy. Starve me? It's that easy. I got your bento on my wrist right now. You're damn right. I could ride the metro for a week on this. Jealous? Where did I put the weekender? I could take my mother-in-law out for sushi lunch. Not dinner. I could take your mother-in-law out for a sushi lunch with this. Just so you know. Just so you know who you're messing with, okay? She'll have to buy her own drink. If it doesn't come with tea, she's gonna have to buy her own drink. What about an edible wristwatch? Okay, maybe there are some ideas that are too silly to be considered. Rip Tomoe, you would have loved Web 3. What the hell, dude? I'm on the right side of the histogram, dude. What am I supposed to do with that? I'm on the right side of the histogram? Okay, hear me out. Obviously, scrap it, because this is a disaster. What if you start the watch flipped, man? That's not how that works. Okay, one sec. I'm like, I think I have something. It's a watch and the band. You still need to weld, so put the welder out there. This is so crazy, it just might work. Any chance you could... This is just a flipping arm. It's not a moving arm. It's just a flipping arm. I thought it was gonna be like, here's what I thought would happen. I could pull it towards me and then flip it. But now I'm realizing the watch would be there and then you would flip the band into the arm and it would just... You know what? Let's stick to what we know, man. You place a watch, you weld a band. Nothing's happening. Why aren't you? Oh, because you're not placed in the right spot, of course. How does this go? We weld and flip, and weld and flip. Wait a minute, is this... That's faster, right? There you go, I went from 3 to 2. What the hell was this last guy thinking, man? I was over here, all you had to do was do it a little bit better. From South Bend to Tokyo. That was fast. Okay, field binoculars. I had a vision for a toy that simulated night vision goggles. Like welders, riveters are used to combine parts, but they are a different shape and target different grid squares. So a welder is... Nah, I don't get it. A welder is a 2x1, and a riveter is a 1x2. It targets a longer range. Okay, it's like a sniper. It's a sniper welder. I get it. You got it. Yeah, see? Chat's saying you got it. What do we have to make? Field binoculars. Binoculars are made of a hinge, 2 barrels, and 2 eyepieces. We have an arm that can engage in flipping alone. Okay. Well, let's get a prototype out of the way, man. We know we're gonna want the long way to do it. They're not gonna let me do the long way to do it, actually. This looks right, okay. How would a gentleman do this? It's very simple. We would place one riveter here, and we would place one riveter here, And then we would have an arm here that flips. What's wrong? Okay, it flips in the other direction. Is that so complicated? Okay, we have a little bit of a problem there. We've got two eyepieces assembled to both ends of the binoculars. We've created something you look in that gives you exactly the same thing when you look out. Hello. Not that many bugs. It's true. There were a lot of bugs last year. And the year before, oh my god, the mosquitoes. I don't even want to think about it. Okay. One thing's for sure. You're putting an eyepiece. You're putting an eyepiece on this. I think anybody would agree that that's absolutely the way that this is going to be handled. An eyepiece is going to go here, and they're going to be welded. Okay. And then, riveted. And then, you need to put a hinge here. But you don't need to put a hinge here, like, right away, necessarily. But you could. The problem is, how am I going to get... Because I only get one barrel. I have to make 2 barrels. So... this bad boy sounds crazy. Let me take a peek. Is this just going to rotate it about its axis? Yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Something I hadn't considered, bro. We could rotate something that's not the barrel. What if a fellow was to rotate that? I don't think this is right, but let's investigate. You can't rotate a riveter? It doesn't like rotating the riveter. Okay. But it might like rotating a hinge. May I be so bold? It might like rotating a hinge thusly. They're not connected, bro. They're not connected yet. I'm just flipping the hinge around. So you need a riveter in order to connect the hinge to the barrel. And then you flip the whole thing and it's ready to go, bro. Start me. What's the problem? What's the problem? It's done. It's done. What's the problem? Rewind me. What's the problem? Two in the... Oh, because this is on backwards. Oh, you got to flip it back. You're right. You got to flip it back. Let's see this thing in action. Huge. He may be a genius. And you know what, chat? I saw this in chat. You may be a genius. You want to save space? Because our area is kind of decroded. Something like that. You're so real for that. And now we find ourselves on the left side of the histogram. Huge. Defender bot. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. You know why I'm here. From now on, you can use as many tools as you want. Compete with your friends to optimize for speed, cost, and size. Okay, we're building Megazord. We need a torso, a head, 2 arms, and 2 legs. It costs us more money to use these. Okay. Torso, we know we're gonna need torso. So the idiot way to do this is, oh no, they're not gonna let us just place it all on and then use a ton of riveters. Well, let's start with the basics. In order for this to weld, we need a riveter. Only a riveter can hit the 2-piece here. We need the Steph Curry. But then welders and riveters are the same price. Okay. My thinking is, I have an idea. First off, I think it's definitely going to involve the penis flipper. I think we're going to have to flip his dick like this. And then I think it's going to be a left shoulder welder with an arm. And then I think it's going to be a left thigh welder. And then, so here's how it's going to go. You're going to weld and flip. And then you're going to weld once more. And then you're going to flip back. Ready? Watch this. They weld it. They flip it. They weld it. They flip it back. Is that not correct? What's the issue? He's assembled, bro. Flip on 2 makes a lot of sense. Let's try again. I don't understand. What's the way? Did I make it too well? Did I make it too cheap? Oh my god, his hands are misaligned, bro. His arms are on backwards. What the hell am I supposed to do about that? I guess mix it up like this and then try it again. That's all you need, bro. That's all you need. And this shit is fucking lit, bro. Go, send it. Assemble it. Put me in the normal part of the histogram. Put me in the middle of the bell curve. I belong in the bell curve. Not on the right side of the histograms. I can absolutely live with that. That's not high score, time. What the hell are you guys doing? Holy cow. No disrespect. You guys are stupid. You guys are not as smart as I am. What is that, like 80 area? What are you doing, man? Nah, you're crazy for this one. All right, return to the menu. What's next? The Matsuzawa way. Blah, 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 blah.
David,
people are watching me at work right now. Yes. I don't need to watch somebody else at work.
Of course.
We need some.
David.
I sure do.
Then you're in.
I'm
Hope you.
You. That's right. Any questions?
Nah, David, you can't be doing that.
Wow. After all that, I guess I'm not going to headquarters after all.
You sure aren't.
Where should I?
Well, it's just so out of the way, so it...
But he said...
Let me tell you something. Every time...
Wait, are we getting shipped out to like a rural factory or something?
You're
Like we just built a Gundam, but now we're gonna have to start to assemble like plastic bags or something? Fall 1986 in Gifu. We arrived at the city of Gifu later that autumn.
The plastic food in restaurant displays is usually made in small batches by individual artisans.
But we're gonna put them all out of business!
But our current customer is a national chain that has plans to expand globally.
8% of the GDP used to be plastic food
In order
artisans.
to supply at the same time, I don't want...
That does sound like
It is.
Hotshot?
Sounds like the
Oh
bomb.
no.
Don't worry, David. Why don't you take care of the production?
Sure.
Sure, no
It's just
problem.
my turn. While you're doing...
I will
that-
say, one of the things I
Let's go.
wouldn't say I don't like it. One of the things I find weird about Japan is the plastic renditions of the food outside of the restaurant. Why don't they just do it in the North American way and have a bunch of pictures on the menu that are of food that didn't even come from this restaurant? Like where you look at the picture that they placed in the menu and you're like, it's a different plate, a different tablecloth, a different table, a different lighting, and a completely different setting than what the place I'm sitting in right now. Okay, plastic onigiri, here we go. You have to wash every individual grain of plastic by hand. Move parts into cutters to remove material and cut them into separate pieces. Okay, so we need to make, I see. We're going to place rice. Oh, that's kind of gas. We're gonna put a cutter. We're gonna put an arm. Beep, boop, 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 boop. I had an interesting idea. I don't think I'm gonna try it yet. We'll see if maybe we wanna do it for optimizations. Okay, step 1, with grab on, you're going to move 2. And then you are gonna pull back. Gas. Then you're gonna pull back 2. -2, I should say. Let's just see how this works right now. And then we're going to place... Yeah, that's not how that works. Not how that works. Can't just do that. I gotta think about this. Gotta think about it. Wait, I have a beautiful idea. This is not going to be cost efficient, but check this out. Arm B comes out like this. Why do I not get B to place on my... I guess because what I want to do... Wait, hang on. Just chill with the warnings, bro! I want arm B. You can't move tools. It says right there. No, I know, but that's because that's what happens at the end. It tries to push and it's like I can't do it because here's what's gonna happen though. Arm B is going to move -3, bro. Oh, I see the problem. Oh wait. There's a better way. There's a better way. You go here. Wait, this shit is gonna be fucking fire, bro. It's gonna be fucking mint. Push it 2. Another arm is gonna come out and it's gonna flip your ass, man. It's gonna flip your ass good. Check this out. It doesn't do anything. You can't rotate other tools? I guess you're right. I could just rotate the same one. No, they hate it. Tools can't run 2 commands at once, bro. It's gonna be inefficient. But then, the hot ticket here is you flip it onto the nori spot, and you have a little welder. Actually, you know what? For conserving space, you put a riveter. Oh no, I see the issue there. In that case, you put a welder right here. This is beautiful, man. Why the food in Japanese games always looks so damn good? Rice ball. Okay, they love us for time. They love us for... Dude, actually, I've gotten so much smarter in the past few years. Why am I on the left side of a histogram in a Zachtronics game, man? That doesn't make sense. Maki sushi. Maybe because I'm just making food. Use poke commands to push once and retract without grabbing in a single step. Okay. All we gotta do is make 6x sushi? I mean, that's easy, bro. Oh, but it has to be arranged like this. Sickos are still on the first mission arranging it for perfect optimization. Sorry. This is easy, so you're gonna poke. And then you're gonna continue to poke. Obviously, you're gonna poke 3 times. Obviously, you're gonna poke twice. And then from this point onward, an arm that's right here is going to pull down, you know what, for area purposes, it's going to grab and pull down 1. That's a poke, my bad. It's going to pull down 1 with grab on. Let's see how this shakes out. You gotta wait a second, okay? Put it right there. All right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now that so do they all have to be welded together? Gonna be an expensive. It's gonna be an expensive production, but you know, if it's the boss's money, who cares, dude? The welding doesn't need to happen on cycle 1, but I guess we'd accept that. Guess it does need to happen on cycle 1. From here, arm A is just gonna poke 2 more times. And then that's it. All right, what's the problem this time, buddy? Welded, 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 welded. It's because the top and the bottom are not welded together. Understandable. In that case, why not, to preserve our area footprint? What the hell happened with this, man? Oh, because I only wanted to rivet at the end. I only wanted to rivet at the end. Otherwise, it's going to weld every turn. It's going to screw up our shit. Can I not just put a welder here and solve? Okay, that's exactly what they want to see. Okay. Show it to me, Rachel. Bianca is thinking. Bianca is trying to think. Look at this. Beautiful. Crazy to think this is what's happening every time you order a tuna roll. We're literally ruining the fabric of this country right now. Right side of the histogram. Are you shitting me, man? Are you shitting me? Right side of the I can't live with being that far on the right side. Ah, well, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta accept it. Not reading all that. Check it out, yeah. I've been upgrading my office a little bit. Make it in a more livable space. Place arms on tracks and use slide commands to quickly move them over long distances. That's my workout calendar.
So cute.
I'm aura farming. Thank you, Japanese stationery stores. Thank you. Make a tonkatsu sandwich. Easy, man. I'm assuming you need to weld the bread to the tonkatsu. Oh, I see what we need to do here, because because it starts as one big bread, and then you gotta go like, that's gonna be sick. That's gonna be awesome. Wait, I didn't read the tutorial. So we want to slide it like all the way across. Do we need an arm to slide it across? Seems like the answer is yes. Like this, right? Only tools on... The tool needs to be on a track. This might be where I tap out, man. I'm not sure I can handle all this. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. So I want to slide you as far as you'll go, man. I think I want to slide you 4. Oh! I want to slide you 5. Ring. And then the question is, love you. Question is, what are you gonna do next, bro? What can we just put a if we go all the way back here, can we just put a tonkatsu right here and then slide this bad boy 6 and then like rivet it? That seems good, man. You kind of want the top of the bread. You kind of want the top of the bread to come with the rest of the sandwich, I'm realizing. Once you slice it, yeah. It's a tough one. I'm thinking there might be a way that's more me style. Oh, but the whole John's gonna get screwed up, man. This makes sense to me. Obviously, we want to do something about that. I'm the type of beast that personally, like, I would prefer not to just throw in an extra arm. But I think, like, let's be realistic. That's probably what we're in the business of doing here. What happens if we just have you grab and move -1? Happens at the same time. Okay, so that's an expensive solution just to move a piece of bread 1 tile, but and then you gotta run, like this is, what the hell's wrong with that, man? There you go. Weld the bread. Weld the bread. Or you know what? Nope. Don't work like that because we're welding it too fast. Weld and weld. Okay. That looks so bad, man. It looks so fucked up. Oh, can the cutter go on the track? Now you're talking. Can the cutter go on? I'm still on the left side for cost. I'm still on the left side for cost. What if the cutter can go on the track, man? Now you're speaking my language. So let's like delete everything. It cannot go on the track. Okay, never mind. Can I Control Z that? Yes. Thank you, Zach. Okay, go again. Nigiri sushi. Damn, that looks good. 6-pack, all welded, 2 mackerel, 2 shrimp, and they can be flipped too. Can't be building your whole business around making plastic food in 1986. I know, they don't know, man. They don't know what's coming. They don't know that in 20 years there's going to be like, the Central Bank of Japan is going to be setting the overnight rate at like negative 0.75%, man. They don't know. Let them live. Let them live. Let them believe it's going to last forever, okay? Little piece of tuna. So this is simple, man. It's gonna be an arm that pokes. Which one is poke? You're poke, right? You're poke. Arm that pokes, welder that welds. Now what? Let me think about this, man. Then fucking flips you. And you're gonna say, why? And you're going to be right. No, wait, set it up, vertical sushi line. Wait, actually, it works, it works. I see it in my head. I can't get it to fit yet, I see it in my head. It's like this, this, and this. No, that's not gonna work. Or will it? And then 3 arms that poke. Okay, work with me on this one, chat. So in one step, we got all the sushi we need. The only other thing we need to do is create like a fuck you conveyor belt to get them all arranged the way we want them to be arranged. And I know what we must do, bro. I know what we must do. You're No, man, I don't know about this one. You're gonna go back 4. Chat, why is it not moving backwards 4? Oh, you're right, it's gotta go -4. My bad. They're not welded yet, bro. Oh, fuck. Okay, can you... The goat is back. This is not a drill. The goat has returned. You can click and drag to move grouped things. Okay. Can you Control C, Control V? No, maybe we're not at that level yet. It's so doable, man. It's so doable. You don't get it, bro. You don't get it. You're so real for this one. Rivet from the side. That's so much better. This is gonna work. You can see the vision. Anyone else's favorite nigiri, the shrimp one? I really like shrimp sushi, to be honest with you. My sushi take, at least, I can only speak really, for regular consumption, I can only speak to North American sushi, or even like West Coast sushi. My take is the tuna sushi is slightly overrated. It tastes really good, but the cost over reflects that. The cost of Toro is too punitive for me to feel good about purchasing it on the regular. I think that if you live in the Pacific Northwest, I don't know about California, but at least in the Pacific Northwest, salmon sushi and sockeye salmon sushi is like 96% as good as the Toro, and it costs almost always like 50%, 60% of what the Toro costs. Because they know that everybody's there for the Toro. If you're in BC, get the sockeye, man. But I like the shrimp. I do like the shrimp. I'm trying to think of what else. Honestly, I'm not like other girls. Holds up spork, holds up chopsticks. I kind of like the oily fish. I like the oily and the very firm like white fish that they put in the nigiri sometimes. Like the ones with a little bit of a silver skin. I'm a mackerel head too, for sure. Uni, not so much, but maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll come around. Guys, I fucked it up. Not bad, y'all. Unagi for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Now, I know you're gonna be like, what are you gonna do now? You're gonna build it up piecemeal, bro. What do you think I'm gonna do? Now this bad boy is gonna go back 2. What's the problem? Oh, right, sorry. This bad boy is gonna go back 2. Okay. And this bad boy is gonna stay in exactly the same place. Now here's where things get interesting. Well, one thing's for certain. At the end of this fella right here is going to be doing a mighty push. He's going to be pushing four spaces, 5 spaces. Why can he only push 3, man? Okay, well then wait your turn. Arms can only push 3? Have you considered that that might be a scam? Well, now I gotta put this fucker on a track, but then... I think I gotta restart the whole thing, man. I gotta restart. That's probably the most used action in this game is control-click on everything, or click-drag on everything, delete. Okay, let's start again. You know you're starting with... You got some tuna, and you got some mackerel, and you got some shrimp. Wait, dude, it's gonna be beautiful. It struck me like a bolt from above. Okay, give me a second. I think I got it. I think I got it. You put 3 arms all on tracks. And then after you moved them all one over at the same time and then weld it all in one go. Okay, so like arm me, arm me, arm me, track me, like that. Dude, this is gonna be fucking sick. So step 1, what's gonna happen? Well, I guess like they move on the track, I should say. So it's we have to do it a little differently than I thought we would do, but it's gonna be A -1 just due to the way that I set this up. It's gonna be B -1. It's gonna be C -1. And then the weldler. Do they all have to be welded together? If so, I mean, it looks beautiful, bro. This is so much better. What's the problem? You gotta move it again after? They need one more weld? They're welded in pairs. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. Tools that are moved can't be fuck you! We go again. A -1, B -1, C -1. Show me, Rachel. Show it to me, Rachel. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's so much better than whatever the... I was building like a Donkey Kong Country level, man. I can live with that. Continue the story. Blah, 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 blah. That's the left side of the histogram. Well, it's a left side of the histogram and the areas that count. This is literally Sales and marketing's problem. I don't have to worry about that. They hired me for this and this, so whatever.
If
Sushi
you
to
don't
me,
mind my
Rachel.
asking, Ishibashi-san, how did...
Because of
Well,
no plastic.
I don't...
Eyes because stubborn.
Plastics. They're the graduate posting.
He's very...
Ishibashi, he won't
This is a
have
great
this.
game, man.
Not.
Hamburger. This is what we should be really good at this one. When was the last time I had a hamburger, man? It's been a long time. This is a... Kate, are you watching? This is a straight up Moss burger. This looks like Wok Wok burger, man. It is? It's got more lettuce than beef. I like Moss burger, though. We got 2x breads. But we can only place 1x bread. So we need to turn the top bun into a bottom bun. 1x lettuce, 1x patty. Am I insane to think this seems like the easiest thing of all time? I'm saying straight up, weld the whole bitch together, flip it over. That's it. Weld the fucker, tip the stern, and then flip the whole thing at once. Okay. So it's gonna be, you know what might be sick, bro? Welder on a fucking track. It's just gonna look cool. Doesn't work. I'm loving the track though. Well, in that case, you're gonna grab it. The flip's gonna be fucked up. You want to grab it here, flip, and then come up. That sounds right to me. Then it's going to be like... Let me think about it. I think there's an elegant solution to this. Like, let me start here. You weld. What happens if I were to, hypothetically, push you up one? Nothing happens? What happens if I was hypothetically there? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so it'll be like... That's not what we want. It's okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Rewind it. Move the track down one. Go again. It won't be, sorry, go the other way. Move in the positive direction. Okay. Okay, fair enough, motherfucker, fair enough. You fucking got me, okay? Just, that's, good for you, I'm just trying to avoid unnecessary welding if possible. Okay, but obviously I don't want you to double weld like that. That's ridiculous. That's not a good burger, bro. That's not a good burger. Hang on. Bread. We're gonna start by just solving it and then optimize it, man. Begin with the end, not the fuck in mind. How would we do this shit? I'm a simple type of beast. I'd probably start with something like, in one cycle, we can assemble 75% of a burger. Then all you need to do is flip it over. This is not my strong suit, so just give me a second here. You gotta like flip it over and then move on a track, one up. That's a poke. My God. My God, the man's a genius. Then when you flip it, isn't it gonna hit this riveter? Just move it back down? You know what? Problem is, no, they love it. They love it. I can live with that. It's just, it's taking an inefficient amount of cycles, but you're right. This might be right side of the histogram, but that's okay. You could swap. No, dude, I'm a genius. At least in cost. You could swap the patty and the lettuce. Let me see what type of stuff you're on about, mister. You're thinking about something like this. Oh, you're a fucking genius. You're a fucking genius. You flip the ingredients, you flip the order of the ingredients so you don't have to fucking flip the shit twice. You're a genius. You're fucking hired, man. Katsu curry. Now this is a dish that brings me back. We had curry last night. Katsu curry is 4x katsu, 1x curry, 1x rice, man. Okay. Well, I'm assuming all the individual pieces have to be welded together. The easy play, excuse me, the rice needs to flip. Okay. There is no such thing as an easy play. You need to flip in place. Fair enough. And I think, does it need one level of cutting? It needs one level of cutting as well. You fucker. Okay, I think I know what I want. It's gonna be you don't need to flip it first. You can flip it second. You're gonna pull it back. That's not what I'm looking for. You're gonna pull it back 3. And then you're gonna push it forward 3. Let's keep it simple. And then you're gonna flip it. Whatever. Good enough. And then the curry's gonna start here. And it's gonna be just very simply, man. It's just gonna be pushed. All we're gonna do is at this stage, we're gonna push it down 1. It's that easy. I know you're gonna say, how are you gonna weld it? That's very true, man. It's very true. It's very true. It's very true. You fucked the rice? You wanna put your chat life on the line? You might be right, actually. It's curved. Okay, your chat life is saved. We want to not flip it. Or we want to flip it and then we want to... Let me just see how this shakes out. It doesn't know what the fuck it's doing anymore, man. We flip it. Oh, because this has to be a negative, obviously. And then this has to be a positive. And then you gotta flip it again. That doesn't make sense. Flipping it 2 times doesn't make sense. Flipping it 1 time makes sense. You're gonna grab it, and then you're gonna flip it at the end. That's right, okay. All right, rice is in a good spot, man. This is I think I just did exactly the same thing that I did before. Give me a second. I realized the error of my ways. We need to cut the top. You flip, cut the top, bring it back. You don't push yet. You don't push. I didn't give you permission to push yet. Who flips this time? Flip, saw, bring it back, flip it again. Okay, the perfect katsu curry. It's like it'd be nice if you could put a welder and then you could go like you could blow it up after it welded once. Why even flip it? Because it starts flipped, right? It starts flipped versus what we want. But I guess you could just move the cutter to the top. They do that in factories all the time. Okay, listen, we got tech debt. You guys are right. Instead of doing that, we should just leave the cutter is flexible. So just cut the top. And the way that one would do this is oh so simple. It seems like a track would be better, man. Like, utilize this space on this side. Actually, it would be freaking sick to... No, wait, okay, I got an idea. That's the plus direction. It's the 5' to 3' direction. It's gonna be an arm on the track. It's going to start by going -3. And then it's going to return to there. The katsu curry, of course, is going to be pushed down 1 at any given point. Sorry, that's the wrong one. It's going to be pushed down 1. There you go. Okay. Beautiful. It goes. It goes. And there you go. We have a beautiful katsu curry already. The next step. 4x katsu. The problem is the weld, man. We know we're gonna want to weld right there. And we know we're gonna want a weld like here, but facing the other way. Might be over welding, but you know what? Just to get a solution is step 1. So the curry's gonna come out like thusly. Excuse me. And I think a simple play is an arm that just pokes. Like pretty much every turn, this bad boy is just gonna poke one. Let's see how this goes. So like, right? You're gonna have to do it again, and again, Okay. Now, I think the problem... the problem is that we need to figure out how to weld the curry to the rice and the curry to the katsu. And I don't exactly know how we're gonna do that. What happens if we tell Arm B to just like send it? What happens if we go, like at this point we go, hey buddy, you've done a great job so far. Push it as far as you can. Right, the welder. Do we even need this welder? But like, am I not just pushing the problem to like a later, to a further turn? It's a tricky one. Hang on. Delete this. Delete this. Got to be something to do with tracks, man. The problem is I've got so many like fixed pieces. Welcome to programming. People always say that, and then you figure out like the linter is actually doing like 80% of the coding. Like if you're running the CIBC like ACH system, you can say that. If you're doing some shit with like C, manual memory management in C or something like that, I'm pretty sure these days you just sit down with a latte and go, okay, make me an app. When was the last time you were changing the font in DoorDash 2 and they were like, sorry, we don't have the resources for that? You're bumping into another component. Programmer saying -2. Well, I'll admit, like when I programmed, and it was just school assignments. But anytime I was like, this is inefficient, I was like, what the fuck do I care? Computers are strong as fuck these days. Like, oh no, it's like 3% less efficient. Okay, well, in 2 years, computers are going to be twice as fast, so it literally doesn't even matter. But for some reason, everything is running slower these days. You're the problem? No, I'm not, bro. I'm working in a different industry. You're the problem. Why does the shit run so fucking slow these days? You're the one in the industry. We all know the execs are the problem, okay? It's not your fault. It's certainly not my fault. I'm not even using your shit-ass apps anymore. I'm wearing a Timex Weekender. I got 1 month of Visual Studio Code Gold access on my wrist right now. I mean, that's pretty... You ever consider that it's actually good? Because you could have the katsu, the rice, and the curry separately if you wanted to. Can you put a riveter on a track? Does not appear so. Does not appear so, brother. There's got to be a way. There's got to be someone with the know-how and the elbow grease to lead us to our new land. Can't you put a welder at the bottom? We need to weld this though. That's the hard part, is welding that, man. It's this right here. Similarly, we can't put a welder here was what we had before, which is actually important, but we can't put a welder here because this is where our curry spawns, bro. Second welder's doing nothing. Buddy, the car's about to explode and you're telling me like to change the radio station, okay? We got issues here. It's so tempting. It's so tempting to just go delete the whole thing. It's so tempting. And then rebuild it exactly the same way and not realize that it's exactly the same until I get to exactly the same spot. Instead of pushing the curry up, pull the rice down. But we're pushing the curry down. Push the rice up instead of curry down, and then you'll have welder. Oh, I see what you're saying. If we push, whoa. Tools that have moved cannot be edited. Well, I would like to edit it though, so I'm gonna do that. Push this up 2 so that we have welding space, or even just 1. Need to go there. No, it needs to be 2. Okay, that's fine. And then you could have a welder here that welds the katsu to the curry. And you can have a welder here that welds the curry to the katsu. And then you just take these and you move them up you just take these and you move them up to there. And we're good to go. It's that easy, man. It's that easy. Beautiful. And you don't need this. And we don't need the track, and I'll tell you why. Because instead we'll just start you at max and then have the first move be a -3 grab, and the second move be a +3 grab. Oh shit. Oh shit. Couldn't you just put B on a track? Buddy, tracks are $1,000,000+ yen. They're $1,000,000+ yen. That's like, I don't even know. It might be $100 billion. If you're buying, I'll put tracks all over this thing. I'll have this shit looking like fucking Paddington Station if you're paying for it. The arm is 8. Yeah, but a track doesn't do anything without an arm, man! It's like me saying gas is expensive, and you're like, well, the cars are like $40,000. Yeah, but you need the car to take the gas! I think this is where we want to be. That's beautiful. That's as good as it gets, man. Would you kiss mouth for $1,000? No, but I would do it for 1,000 yen. Job well done.
Thanks to the taste, I wouldn't have.
Nope.
To be, I guess
All right, we've ruined this,
By the way,
this once
food
glorious
thing
nation
and-
with our plastic food.
Wow.
Yes,
This is
surely.
Thank you.
Well, I have to say I'm looking forward to finally getting back to Tokyo. Though I'll kind of miss the challenge of making
Americans on their honeymoon?
Plastic fits the
You must let's try to
sound.
I'm
Job well done. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for Kaizen for now, but this is actually a great game. Okay, /marker Kaizen. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when we come back, let's play some dolls. Chad, I just went to Firefox and it's been loading Pokedoku for 23 hours. Is that like a good sign? It's a Pokedoku tab that has just a spinning circle that I have not seen since 1 p.m. yesterday. Oh, we're not doing Pokedoku. That's just, yesterday I went to it for 2 seconds before I remembered, oh wait, I don't do this anymore. I'm enjoying the duck asses, man. Keep them coming. Keep the duck asses coming. That's huge. That's awesome. I'm all about that. Yeah, YouTube, you like what you see? Oh, wait. Did you see the gotcha players hating on you for saying sports are like the horse game? No, it's people told me it's happening somewhere online, but I don't understand why. What's the I could understand disagreeing, but why are they upset with me for saying they'd love sports? I'm not asking for your personal judgment of what's going on in their life that led them to it. I'm asking for the justification straight from the horse's mouth, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I guess the idea is, I see what you're saying. Nerds, of which I relate to the group of nerds, hate jocks because they still think it's like 1983. I understand. So the idea that you would ever debase yourself by doing something that the jocks are doing is like, it's like you're I understand it now. I get it. You're suggesting that they should identify with something that they consider to be an out group. Jocks are more chill than nerds. Dude, I mean, I don't even want to say it because apparently no matter what you say, you're catching. I'm a firebrand these days. Well, I've hung out with sports fans and I've been to Friday Night Magic, and I'll tell you the vibes are incomparable. Couple bags of chips and some diet sodas with a basketball game on the background. I'm sorry to say it clears Friday Night Magic. Now, Richard Garfield was cooking when he made Magic the Gathering. That actually might be a better game than basketball. He might mog James Naismith. But the socially constructed vibes. And now, of course, they're going to get a link to some news article where like somebody got killed at a football match in like 1971 or something like that. But I've seen near fistfights come to blows at Friday Night Magic. He is a peach merchant, man. I don't know, man. I want to offer an olive branch to the gotcha players. If I'd known playing the game would piss you off so much, I might have just stayed away. But unfortunately, the game's kind of peak. I'm just trying to make friends, man. I didn't even say you're stupid for not watching sports. I just said it would be sick if you like Uma Musume, you might love sports. And they're telling me to like get my head chopped off or something. But again, if you're not on Twitter, you kind of like don't see it. Unfortunately, I am in a job where people are like, hey, did you see all these people talking about you? Which is kind of irritating. So really, like most of my problem is actually with you, I guess. No. People complaining about me in a place that I can't see, that's just like, that's life, man. I do that shit all the time. I'm hating on people all the time in domains that they have no reach. It's not their fault. That's what it's there for, man. And yeah, Reminds me, why are you seeing it as well? You're not still on the site, are you? Anon? As well. Whoa, 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 whoa! You're not still on the site. Where'd my mouse pointer go? How's my voice taste? All right, the dulls. Hang on, I got a burp. Ghibli, I don't know, man. I'm 50-50 on OSRS, man. If I may say something, and like things change on a day-to-day basis, is it possible that RuneScape Summer has lost momentum? Like, I thought it was kind of a wave, but it seems like it might just be the movement of the tide, man. It's also kind of crazy because I keep like, I'll watch you play OSRS, and it's just like a little dude moving at like 3 frames per second through a forest, and then you'll be like, oh shit! And I'm like, I don't even know what happened, man. I guess like a number on the grid of numbers changed or something. But like watching the screen, I'm like, I don't know what caused the reaction like to that level. Because usually there's not even like a monster or something. There's like, it's just, it's kind of nothing. But it might be, I don't know, man. It might be gas. I do trust you. It's also just that like trying a new game like on Steam is like, that's one thing. But then like, I don't know, they want me to download like the jagex client, and they're like, please install RuneLite before you play, and they're like, turn off all these settings so that people don't send you like death threats or whatever, and you're gonna get followed around by like a bunch of people while you play the game or something. Like there's just a lot of, there's like a lot of like 10% resistance that adds up to more resistance than I'm willing to deal with on impetus alone. Sorry to say, man. I'm sorry to say. Community is ass? Yeah, but that wouldn't stop me. The community of everything is ass. We got 3 seconds into a demo today. People are like, is this just worse Disco Elysium? They typed it for like 50 minutes straight. Then we play the next game and people were like, instantly, they're like, this game looks like fucking shit. The community on the website that you're on is trash, man. Your glass house is throwing stones. Plus, the first game looked pretty good. All right, we're back with the dulls. This is easy, man. This is Paul Dano. This is not Paul Dano. This is In the Name of the Father. In the Name of the Father. I might be a genius. You're going to say, how did you get that? And I'll give it to you straight, okay? Here's how this happened in my head. And I've not ever seen In the Name of the Father. Yesterday, during Less More, this movie poster came up as which one had a higher rating on IMDb, The Purge or In the Name of the Father. I saw that and I said, that's a movie with Daniel Day-Lewis. I looked at this man's face and I said, those are Daniel Day-Lewis's cheekbones. The movie takes place somewhere in the British Isles, if I may say so. I don't want to get myself in trouble here. 2 things pointing in one, and like 1980s film grain. In the Name of the, nothing else made sense. Nothing else made sense. His face is 1 pixel. One thing you need to know about me, I'm the faceler. It took a while, but for like 8 years, I would say, this person, I would never notice. Edmund McMillan and T-Pain kind of look similar, and people would go like, he's crazy. But now you know, because you've seen me play Daily Dozen so many times, I know faces. I know faces, bro. And this, I'm telling you, sure, there's only a few pixels there. That's Daniel Day-Lewis. You can tell there's like, you can tell from the set cheekbones that he has in here. Like he's dick skin right now. And I haven't even seen the movie, so I don't know what it's about. I know that guy. That's Pete Postlethwaite or whatever. I'm pretty sure that's Lady Emma Thompson. That's kind of a fit, man. This fit could come back in like 2027. Maybe not the hair, but like the Old Navy, then the crew neck sweater, and then the jacket over top. I could totally see that, man. It's Dame, not Lady. It's Anchored Dame, not Anchored Lady. Why are we yelling? NFL. After 9 seasons in Arizona, why do I play this fucking game? Because for this. All right, that's Ethan Hawke for sure. I think that's Ethan Hawke and Reese Witherspoon. Confirmed. There's no one has ever been more Reese Witherspoon than that. That's why we fucking play the game. That's why we play the game, bro. The Faceless. How? I don't know what to tell you if you don't clock Ethan Hawke right off the bat. You might be face blind. You might be face blind. And then once you get the head, you just like sequester the face, and Reese Witherspoon's just got one of those faces, man. She's just got one of those faces. Like she looks like her. Nobody else looks like her. It's like a beautiful Willem Dafoe. Just look at it. 31.5 sacks for this AFC team. Who cares, man? Who cares? Probably the Ravens. Who cares? This Bobcats player was 2005 Rookie of the Year, Emeka Okafor. Yes! Yes! Before his untimely passing, Thurman Munson was a 7X All-Star and an MVP while playing for this American League team, 69-79, Texas Rangers. Lock it in. Fuck you. Said during the Great Depression, who wrote The Grapes of Wrath? Yeah, that's John Steinbeck, bitch. Easiest guess of my life. Chicken Dippers. Chicken Dippers? I'm sorry to tell you, Chicken Dippers are from Chili's, but it's not. Chili's is not a major chicken chain. I'm going to guess that this is Chick-fil-A. Is it really spelled like that? I thought it was Chicken Dippers. Guys, did you see any Globe and Mail Platinum subscribers here? Did you see that the word row like 3 days ago was jockey? I think I figured out that it was going to be hockey with 2 guesses left, and then I said no shot. I put in hockey because I thought they were doing like maybe like a Canadian Pride elbows up sort of thing. First letter wrong. Jockey, congratulations, you solved it. I'm a Globe and Mail Diamond subscriber. The puzzles come solved. That would be nice for the cryptic, man, because I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Kristen Milotti was on How I Met Your Mother. Set during a holiday, this 2009 remake of a 1981 slasher film features a serial killer in mining gear. Yeah, I have no idea, man. Valentine's Day. My Bloody Valentine 3D. This English reggae band had a hit with Red Red Wine. That's UB40. Chat, I'm thinking, you know what, Chibli, I don't know if you're still here. We should cultivate a nostalgic vibe. And I'm thinking the next, you're going to say, okay, you have to start by, I'm not saying we should ignore this, but in order for this to work, we have to ignore the shit he said about Natalie Portman. He was on one when he said that. Okay, he shouldn't have said that. We need to bring Moby back. Moby, if you weren't alive in 2000, Moby was like easily the most famous bald person in history. In history. Play had like 9 singles that were all in. There was an era where if you were in North America, the 2 coolest places in the world were London and Tokyo. And I don't know, Moby I think is from New York, but for some reason, whenever Moby comes on, I picture like a British guy in a tracksuit walking really fast. We got the body, rock the body. Come on, get down, everybody, move your feet. Come on, we got the body, rock the body. Come on, get down, and we gotta bring him back, man. For me, it's Porcelain. What was the one that was like, nobody troubles with God? Nobody, my trouble so. That's natural blues. Which one's porcelain? That's the one that's like, ooh. I can't do the tone. I know it's like, it's moody. Porcelain is moody. What about Strange Ways? Strange Ways? That was my alarm clock when I was in like 7th grade. Also, I mean, some disrespect to Moby, but big respect to Moby for doing a cover of Mission of Burma. That's when I reach for my revolver, bro. It's not as good as the original, but he at least got the song on MTV, which is kind of crazy. We should bring back Moby, man. Kinda. Nobody listens to techno. What does he say? We do need a Moby summer, man. Doesn't he rhyme Moby with Obi? It's been a while. Moby, you can get stomped by Obi. me in the 9th grade, like listening to that. Get him! Get him! Marshall, get him! Yes, dude, Moby is taking a lot of heat on Encore. It's crazy, man. Moby must be feeling pressed right now. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, time for me to go to 9th grade English class. All right, give me a second here. Surround sound. A hammy, a delt, a quad, and a trap. Short forms for muscle groups. Okay, that's the troll. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not pressed about that. The library, the quad, the dorm, and the cafeteria. Biomes in college. Collegiate biomes. Surround, trap, corner. I mean, camp is close, but the tree of life. Is crazy, man. I mean, corners, surround, maybe camp and trap. This is like hunting skills. You're fucked, man. Hell is lamb? Lamb. Lamb has a silent B. Corner. Delt. Things you can put oid at the end of. Things you can put easiest at the end of. Betoid. That could totally work for someone addicted to gambling. Surround. Surround. Shapes that have been knighted. Bet. Hammy. I can't believe Hammy dealt. Trap was not it, man. That's a damn scam. Hammy. Hammy. Hammy, dramatic, overdone, and camp. What is executed with a lack of self-awareness and smarm. Exaggerated as a performance. Okay. Trap, surround, corner. Lamb? Duh is pissing me off. I'll leave it at that. Duh is pissing me off. Bet. Is it bet or is it BET? Maybe it could be, these could be channels on TV. You ever see the Delt channel? Lamb. Lamb. It's a food. It's an animal. Lamb, things with chop at the end. You could chop a lamb, lamb chop. You could chop a tree. You could chop. I think that's about it. Lamb chop, tree chop. Delta. Delta, beta, theta, lambda. The start of Greek letters. You saucy motherfucker. You. I have no idea what tree is doing in this one. Holy cow. Close. Tree. Tree. What? Tree. Okay, tree. It's a thing. You can tree an animal in hunting. It's not real. It's not real. They made it up just to fit. I'm sending the Mentat a strongly worded letter. We don't use the word in that way anymore. Keeps in the loop in a way. They're kept in the loop. Love to pieces. I might be fucked on this one. A craze. A single weightlifting unit. Pound? A bar? A rep. Type of wood in Horace Slughorn's wand in Harry Potter. What might have you seeing double? Booze. Cartoonist creation. Strip. Kapow. Bam. The Caribbean Sea. Keeps in the loop in a way. They're kept in the loop. Boots? A craze. I don't think it's booze, guys. I think a craze is mania. What might have you seeing double? Cedar must be the wood. They're kept in the loop. Bells. What might have you seeing double? A clone? Kept in the loop. CCs. That's a hard mini, man. That's a really hard mini. There was a lot of droll ribaldry involved there. That was a really tough one. They were punishing us today. This is fucking funny. Oh, dude. Cliff's Nut Butter Bar, man. It's Cliff's Nut Butter Bar. 8 chocolate and peanut butter, and 8 peanut butter for those of you chocolate haters. You already know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. Fuck off. I don't eat that. Coke Zero, I don't eat that processed stuff. 7 grams of plant protein. It's got protein in it. It's got prebiotics. It's got protein. Oh my God, it's got plant-based protein in it. Fuck off. I don't eat that processed garbage. It's got protein. It's got pea protein. It's got whey isolate in it. It's got hydrolyzed whey isolate in it. It's Dr. Robert Irvin's Fuck You Crunch protein bar. I need to get at least 300 grams of protein a day to function at my work from home email job. What's wrong with my society? Eat bread. Eat some bread. It's good. You're right. I misclicked my alt. Why are you stimming so hard? Because it feels good. They're on to something with stimming, man. I'm pretty sure I'm neurotypical, but just like repeating catchphrases feels good as fuck. Chibli, you know. I watched your RuneScape stream where you just said Labubu like, I don't know, you might have said Labubu 100 times in a row. Labubu. Labubu. You just kept saying it, man. And I was laughing every time. I was like, say it again. I was like I was laughing so hard you could see the goldfish cracker residue in my gums. 6 Cliff Bars are kind of expensive, but Costco's kind of cheap. So 16 of these, I'm going to imagine they come in at 80 cents each. Should take this to about $12.99. I mean, we're right in the ballpark on these, man. We're right in the ballpark on these. We're any second now. We're knocking on the door. It's a very generous up yellow arrow, is all I'm saying. We were pretty close. First try. That's some serious gourmet shit. Stupid expensive. Biggest hit I ever took was when I was lifting weights. I was eating like one Cliff protein bar a day. So I subscribed to like the Amazon subscribe and save to get like a case of Cliff bars every couple weeks or something like that. And then COVID broke out. So I stopped lifting. So I stopped eating protein bars. But then I didn't turn off the subscribe and save for like 3 or 4 months. So in my closet, I just had like, I don't even know. I probably had like 96 Cliff protein bars in there. And I was just like, I'll eat them at some point, but I don't really feel like it right now. And then I did that every day until they all went bad. Just a complete food waste and disaster that I apologize for. It's not the same guy. I was a younger man. They go bad. They have a best before date, and if you went through the food poisoning thing that I went through, you probably wouldn't play fast and loose with those anymore, even if it is slightly irrational. I try to stay on the right side of the label these days, because if I get the same thing I got again, within 10 years of getting it, I think there's a chance that it actually might kill me. So I try to be a little bit paranoid. But I think my gut biome is like recovered, man. I've stopped Googling like symptoms of horrible gastrointestinal diseases. There was a period where I was probably Googling that like once a month. Now it's been a long time. How's the thumb? Good as new, bro. Good as new. Can't really see, but it grew back, which was nice. Tip color? I don't want to tell you because sometimes when I say my real color, people say that's not right. But it's like, guys, back me up here. I'm sure everybody's a little different. It's not purple. Like, it's not Thanos purple. But it has a certain purpleness to it. And it has since as long as I can remember. It's not like a... It's at least got a dark pink involved in there. He's right. Thank you I appreciate that. Thank you for that. Hex code? I don't know, man. PURPLE. Indonesia. Fuck. Georgia. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. 400 kilometers from Georgia, Turkey. Turkey's adjacent. Turkey's adjacent. Iran. Iran is cooler. How about Syria? We might be the GOAT, man. We actually might be the GOAT. 5 guesses. You typed it right? Yeah, I mean, if they want to be called Turk-IE, like IYE, I'm happy to type Turk-IE. But then I've been workshopping a joke, and it's like, when you're when your leftist sister with a wolf cut comes back from her first semester of college and asks your mom if you'll be having turkey for Thanksgiving. It's something like I gotta get the adjective order right. You know what I mean? There's too much shit on it. Yeah, no, it's like, I'm like a comedic Zachtronics game. Like, I'm trying to reduce the cycles, I'm trying to reduce the psychic cost, and I'm trying to reduce the area of words required to complete the objective. I'm trying to make it a little bit more elegant. I think we'll get there, too. I think we'll get there. Somalia. Nah, man. Nah, it's not Somalia, I'm afraid. Djibouti? Not Djibouti, my lord. Mozambique. Not Mozambique, Unk. Is this just Madagascar? Mozambique is on the coast, man. It's Madagascar, bro. Oh, shit, man. Ben Stiller's in this? I didn't see that shit, man. If you want me to see a Ben Stiller movie that's mid, it might as well be written and directed by Mike White. And this shit is no Brad status, okay? It's no Brad. La boo boo spotted watching Ben Stiller's Brad status from 2018. Brad status, it was okay. A little bit mundane. You've never seen Brad status, huh? You never see? I don't know. If it's on, you should watch it, maybe. It's not worth really going out of your way. (1982). This is probably a James Bond movie, man. The Living Daylights. If this isn't The Living Daylights, I'm going to crash the fuck out. It's a sport drama starring Sylvester Stallone. That's probably Rocky 3? It's a little early for Rocky 4, which is, I think, 84. And Rocky's 77, I think. So that just made sense. 20th Century Fox, 5.25 million. I don't know shit about what Michael Ironside was in, man, except for Splinter Cell. So frightening, you'll never recover. A deranged, misogynistic killer attacks a journalist. When he discovers she survived the attack, he follows her to the hospital to finish her off. Visiting hours. This is some shit that, like, Seth Bling would make in Minecraft, man. What the hell is this? Oh, fuck, dude. That's kind of sick. Holy. That's just what this looks like to me, man. What a cut. Universal. Starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. 82. An adventure fantasy action. That might be Conan the Barbarian. Come on with this. Conan the Barbarian. Universal, 11 million, starring Steve Martin. A comedy mystery crime? Like The Jerk? Laugh or I'll blow your lips off. Juliet, that's a sick fucking tagline, man. I have no idea. Dead men don't wear plaid. I gotta go back into the Steve Martin catalog. That sounds sick, dude. Dead men don't wear plaid. That sounds cool. Laugh or I'll blow your lips off. 20th Century Fox starring Dan Monahan. It's a comedy. Also has Mark Harrier. Keep an eye out for the funniest movie about growing up ever made. 1954, Florida, a group of high school boys head to a strip club in the Everglades in an attempt to lose their collective virginity. When the club's owner and his sheriff brother swindle them out of their money and embarrass them, the boys plan revenge. This is Porky's? That's Porky's, bro. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, man. Porky's is one of those movies I've never seen, but I am aware that it's like all of the tropes from like 2000s adolescent sex comedies come from Porky's. The panty raids, we put a spy hole in the women's locker room, crawling through the vents to like look at the girls' gym class getting changed and stuff like that. I think they all come from the 80s, man. Is the gross just domestic? No, bro, Porky's was huge in China. Porky's did a lot of business in China. They were fucking with Porky's back in 1982. They couldn't get enough of it, man. Nah, I'm pretty sure that's like pretty much just us and you. Us being Canada, you being the United States. Yeah, Porky's, I mean, it's in the cultural memory to some extent. I'm aware of it at least. Lady Bird. Wait, can I get a year on Lady Bird? Is it 2019? Lady Bird, top 10 movie I've seen from the 21st century. I'll call it. It's Past Lives. It's Poor Things. It's Lady Bird. It's probably Parasite. You got to throw in one of the Lord of the Rings movies, or people will beat you to death. So let's throw in Fellowship. I've always been a Fellowship head. No Country for Old Men. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot, man. Maybe Adaptation. Meet the Spartans. It's just me personally. Hey, give me a second here. So I don't know anybody who's in Wolfman, so let's start there. This is not helping, bro. Yeah, I feel like maybe I recognize your name. You're in Sin City, A Dame to Kill For. The Perks of Being a Wallflower. This is Ezra Miller. I don't really want to go there. I don't know who you are. This is like Eva Green, right? Jessica. Oh, this is like the same cast as it is Eva Green. Okay, where am I trying to go? I'm trying to get to Lady Bird. Saoirse Ronan through the Grand Budapest Hotel or the Greta Gerwig universe. Timothée Chalamet as well. It's easy. No, it's not easy. I got you confused with Michael Shannon for a second. Because what I'm thinking is, we go. Wait. Where was I? I had it. It's gone. It's gone. Why would Michael Stuhlbarg have been important? Because of Call Me by Your Name. That's right. Kind of a stacked cast, man. It's got to be Jamie King, White Chicks, and from here it pretty much plays itself. Probably say John Hurd, Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin, Saved. Where are we trying to go? Saoirse Ronan. Go with Patrick. Take Patrick to Almost Famous. Takes you to Frances McDormand. No, Billy Crudup. Billy Crudup to Big Fish. I'm just hitting buttons, man. Probably Missy Pyle to Dodgeball, A True Underdog Story. Rip Torn, Freddy Got Fingered. I was wondering what's up with this guy these days, man. You know, this guy used to be everywhere. This guy, Finch from American Pie, he used to be everywhere. You never see him anymore, man. Probably Harlan Williams, Rocket Man, 1997. Can't help but feel like we might be getting further away. Shelley Duvall was in this, man? That's crazy. We'll probably go Popeye. Take Popeye to... Fuck. Get you... Lock in. Lock in with me, Robin. Lock in with me. Saoirse Ronan. The easy play. The easy play to Saoirse Ronan is Happy Feet 2, and then anybody who is in the Grand Budapest Hotel. Probably Sofia Vergara, Soul Plane. Who's in the Grand Budapest Hotel in this? Probably go Missy Pyle. No, she's not in White Chick, sorry. She's in Dodgeball. We'll go back to Dodgeball real quick. Mix it up a little bit this time. Let's go Joel David Moore, and we'll take that to Grandma's Boy. From Grandma's Boy, maybe like Shirley Jones to like The Apartment. That's Shirley MacLaine, bro. Oh, now I'm lost. Way to go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dick Van Dyke in rare form. What are we doing, man? Ping? Shriek, if you know what I did last Friday the 13th, the Tom Arnold movie. Julie Benz from Dexter. This dude from Scary Movie 3. Heather Graham's sister. It's a kid from Even Stevens. Or Hilary Duff, the Lizzie McGuire show. That's beans, bro. Am I crazy? Isn't Mink Stole like isn't that like a fur coat? Jimmy Walker, Dynamite? Where am I, man? Where am I? Well, I mean, we got to go Simon Rex, Scary Movie 3, not 5. We're not going to go 5. We'll go Scary Movie 3. And then probably like Leslie Nielsen, 2001, A Space Travesty. And then from there, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump. Back to Leslie Nielsen. To maybe like Slapshot 3, the Junior League. All right, guys. I got a real problem. I'm in here with Mark Messier and Doug Gilmore. I don't think I'm getting to Saoirse Ronan from this. Don't you dare restart. Okay. I'm stuck in Canadian cinema. I'll find a way. What else has Doug Gilmore been in, bro? He's been in The Passion Returns, the 92-93 Toronto Maple Leafs. Okay, let's see what Don Cherry's probably in Men with Brooms. No? Okay. Well, here we go, man. Rock'em Sock'em Hock'em 30 from 2018. He's the only guy in that, man. I'm in a lot of trouble. The Great Polar Bear Adventure. That might be our way out, man. The Great Polar Bear Adventure. Howie Mandel. Back to Real Cinema. Family Switch. Man, Jennifer Garner's been in a lot of dog shit movies. King Botch. He's in a Medea movie. He's in Greenland, Real Cinema. With Hope Davis, who's in Adaptation. Hope Davis isn't in that. Why do I always think that Hope Davis? Asteroid City with Jason Schwartzman, who's in the Grand Budapest Hotel with Saoirse Ronan, who's in Lady Bird. Time 7 minutes, easy. Timothée Chalamet, Intergalactic. Nobody's ever even seen it, man. "26 Connections." Yeah, but nobody else got Don Cherry. If I could only say, the only thing I will say, I'm just mad I didn't get Swanky today. I didn't get, it's a Swankless. So maybe I should do it again and get Swanky involved. I did? No, you fucking didn't. You want to lie to me? Then welcome to Puck Doku, bro. Today's Puck Doku is sponsored by the Winnipeg Jets, apparently. That's easy. Born in Manitoba is going to be an impossible one for me, just to be honest with you. But, okay, Jonathan Taves' teammate with 250-plus games played. Yeah, buddy. It's Adrian Aucoin. I really would have thought they had some overlap. Yeah, buddy. It's going to be Nicholas Chalmerson. Get owned. Jonathan Taves' teammate with 50-plus wins in his career. Maybe you've heard of him. Cristobal Huet. Jonathan Taves' teammate with over 100-plus goals in his career. Yeah. I'm thinking it's a little fella by the name of... thinking it's a fella by the name of Marian Hossa. 13%. Hey, you guys ever notice Marian Hossa looks like Josh? Okay, Mark Scheifele, teammate with 250 games played plus in his career. Ville Heinola. Chat, can I get a check? Can I get a check on Ville Heinola NHL games played? No, chat, give me a check. 249? What's the... No, you liar. 53? Oh, brother, I got a Ville Heinola rookie card from 5 years ago. He's been playing it 10 games a year? I even asked Malf because he's the only Jets fan I know. I was like, Malf, should I keep this card or dump it? And he was like, he's going to be a stud. Bro's played 53 games in his NHL career, in his 6-year NHL career. That's going for the little free library, man. Oh, okay. Maybe you've heard of him. His name is Brandon Tanev. A little bit of a jokester. Mark Scheifele's teammate, 50-plus wins in his goalie career. I don't even remember. Connor Hellebuck is so good that I don't remember who the Jets goalie was before Connor Hellebuck. So I'll take the... Just put the 90% in the bag. Damn, these two images side by side is crazy. You do not want to go up against the 2022 Winnipeg Jets in a banjo or fiddle duel in Mississippi late at night. You are going to lose your soul. Mark Scheifele's teammate with 100-plus goals in their career. This guy's like, he's staring at me, man. There's something about him. There's like a million you know what? Let's just get wicked spam. We'll go Patrick Laine. Now, born in Manitoba, I literally have no idea, man. If I had to guess, a goalie born in Manitoba, Ed Belfour. Yes! I knocked my light off. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. This looks like, have you ever seen that reaction image on Twitter? Don't I look like the guy going, Librarian, do you know what image I'm talking about? I don't know how to describe it, but you know which one I'm talking about? I can imagine anything. I didn't know that was the metadata. Here, give me a second. I'm going to put my light back up. Doesn't clip on well. That's why it came. Hurt my knee too, man. I hurt my knee. Youch. I'm sorry to say, Ed Belfour, he has Manitoban energy. Even though, as we've established in the past, and I'm not just saying that because he got a DUI very famously in like 2008 or something, but the picture has heavy, like, Scotland 1991 energy. Like, it's possibly the most Scottish photo ever taken of an NHL player. He looks like he just got back from, like, a like a Proclaimers concert or something. Oh, he does look like he's on Star Trek. We got to go faster, man. We got to get to the good stuff. I'll do you a favor. I'm going to skip some movie stuff so that I can get to the stuff that's a little bit more of a crowd pleaser, aka food stuff. Those are pierogies, man. No, they're not. It's pierogi pasta. Pasta beetroot. This obviously looks like it's from Germany. This obviously looks like it's from... I guess it's pasta, so Italy makes some sense. Asunzai. A type of filled pasta from the region of Veneto. Yes, absolutely, I would eat that. It might be one of the most delicious looking foods I've seen in my entire history playing this game. That's a sausage. Pork blood. Saute. I mean, I'm a hearty meal in colder months. I don't like this, but I get that that's how it goes. I got to try the United Kingdom on this. It's warm. I got to try Poland. That would probably be a little colder. I got to try The Netherlands. It's hot. Kazanka. I have to try Poland. It was Poland. I should have gone with my instincts. I'll just say it. I'll take the aura loss for this. I don't like the blood sausages. I pass on that. I'm sorry to say. That looks Korean. That looks like, it looks like a pretty Korean. That looks like banchan, man. I'm going to go with South Korea. Correct. That's Jangjorim. Could have told you that. I've eaten it before. Yeah, it's pretty good. The cold beef is pretty good. 13,500. We take those. They eat whole cloves of garlic. One of the best parts of Korean barbecue, man. Throw the whole clove of garlic on top of the grill. Throw the onions on the grill, or eat the onions raw in the sam. I'm all about that. Play daily. Onion burger looks disgusting. Pork gyro looks pretty good. Masala fries look like they could have. I'd give me the real meal, I guess, is all I'm saying. That doesn't, I don't think it looks that good, to be honest with you. Pizza logs or fish and chips? I'm going to be honest with you. I think the pizza logs kind of look awesome. I would absolutely try them at the very least. Horrible looking onion burger or barbecued pork with a bun. I mean, the pork doesn't look that good, but I'll give them a little bit of credit for the presentation. Wagon kebab or pepperoni and cheese rolls with salsa dip. Double Dave's Pizza Works is the official pizza partner. That's how you know your shit sucks, man. If you're the official partner. I don't know if there's ever been an official partner of any sporting event where I was like, that's the best possible option available in the free market. I can't believe. I think that looks like shit. I would rather have the kebab. Now the pizza looks. I get that it's in Italy, but this looks bad. And I like Italian style pizza. This looks like shit. Something about the focus is not right. It's like I'm fainting when I look at the image. It looks good. Listen. You're wrong. I'm sorry to tell you, it looks bad. Your biggest mind. It's the best looking pizza you've ever seen. Rating this against other Italian pizzas, and I don't live in Italy, but I also feel like you got two different heuristics that are going up against each other. Okay, one of the heuristics is it's pizza in Italy. No matter what, it's going to be good. The other heuristic is it's at a football stadium. It's going to be dog shit because they cook the shit in the fucking microwave. It's not like they have a 600-degree fucking clay oven in the back where they're cooking the pizzas to order, okay? This shit is coming out of the fucking sous vide or something. I got to go with the dirty burger. I'm sorry. They're wrong. They're wrong. They're wrong. They're wrong. They're wrong about that one. You're crazy for that one, nephew. That pizza looked bad, man. Chicken and chips with piri mayo. 2 cookies. I would still take the chicken and chips. 95 is crazy. The chicken don't look that good. This one is going to piss me off because this actually, Forest, I'm not just saying this because it's Vancouver. I've never been to a Vancouver Whitecaps game. Every time the Vancouver Whitecaps food comes up in Scrandle, it looks good. I think they're doing good shit at the stadium there. This, to me, looks like a great poutine. The green onions are adding a little bit of color, not much else, but still. This is going to win because for some reason, gravy on a pie, British people go, that looks awesome. Gravy on fries, people go, fucking disgusting. So this is and this looks good. Never mind. Fuck, I'm lost in the freaking supermarket, man. It's the chicken tikka naans. It's the waffle on a stick, man. Come on. Don't with those nachos. Cheesy nachos. I was trying to meta too much, yeah. I wasn't following my heart. The clarity of my soul was clouded. It's kind of a deserved 6 out of 10. Right below carbon and next to aluminum on the periodic table, what's the atomic number of silicon? 13? 11? Definitely not twice as drinkable as pure water. Sodium hydroxide does have double its pH measurement. 14? Carbon's 7, huh? Carbon 7. Twice Told Tales and Young Goodman Brown are lesser known works by what author? John Steinbeck. Carbon's 8. Oh, Carbon's 8. Okay. The House of the Seven Gables was an 1851 novel by what guy whose cousin owned the actual house in Salem, Massachusetts? Stephen King. Nah, he's a Maine merchant. I don't think he was alive in 1851 either, now that I think about it. Maybe Edgar Allan Poe. Freaky ass poet. Had there been ramen in 1850, the Scarlet Letter would have guaranteed that what author would never have to eat it again because it made him rich. So I don't know who wrote the Scarlet Letter. I'll start by admitting that. Had there been ramen in 1850, the Scarlet Letter would have guaranteed that what author would never have to eat it again because it made him rich. Does your name have shit to do with ramen? Was this like Emerson show you? Nathaniel Hawthorne. No, they're just saying he's breaded. Okay. Before Taylor Swift went and stole the honor, what Jessie J penned song was likely the highest charting ever to mention a cardigan? Autumn Sweater by Ira Glass. Great song. Track 8 off of I Can Feel the Heart Beating is one. So I get my handcuffs, my cyanide pills, my classified dossier. So sang Weird Al in a 2011 parody of what song? I have no... Is it Bang Bang Into the Room? She was nodding her head like, yeah. Miley Cyrus went to number 2 with nodding her head or moving her hips like, yeah. That's Party in the USA. So I got my handcuffs, my cyanide pills, my classified dossier. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. What's the only chunk of European territory left on the South American mainland? French Guiana? Lindt acquired what American chocolatier? Hershey? Italy to Uruguay to Peru to San Francisco. That's the circuitous route a fellow named Domenico took before establishing what company? Ghirardelli. Ghirardelli. Girard, I'll do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. 8 points today. That's tough. That's a tough one. Never heard of it? They love that shit in San Francisco. And I love it because I have a friend in San Francisco, and for Christmas sometimes he'll send me a Christmas card with a bunch of Ghirardelli squares in it. I think they're pretty good. How do you not know that Weird Al song? Maybe because I wasn't 9 in 2011, so I was kind of out of Weird Al's target demographic. No, no disrespect to the artist, but a little bit of disrespect to you for asking the question. Here you go. Go ahead and type it. He puts on a really good show. I saw him in tour last year. He puts on a really good show. I believe that. It's just like I don't find myself. With Running with Scissors came out, I was like 11. I was like, oh, I'm all in, man. But then when I got a little older, I was like, I'm not seeking out the Weird Al music anymore. I'm listening to some other stuff. Isn't Weird Al married to Pinkie Pie? The bridge guy? No shot. Doesn't he live in Japan now? I don't know what your sentence even means, also, is the other part. Sort these events by the time period they occurred in, starting with the latest. Okay, this is fucked up. I was alive for like half of these. So, the Great Recession is the late 2000s. Y2K is 2000. Enron's after that. The Satanic Panic is the 80s. The Black Sox scandal is like 1910. And Watergate's the 70s. Okay, it's literally the easiest disorderly of all time. Sorry, nephew. Sorry, nephews who were born in like 2010. You might be screwed today. But us old heads, this is automatic. You're basically asking us to name the numbers between 0 and 5. Easiest one of my life. What's the Satanic Panic? That's like the idea that if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you're going to start like worshiping the devil. My school banned D&D for it. It's honestly so funny that they're still doing it to this day. That they'll be like, listen, you can't bring Harry Potter to school because it's like Satan worship. Like, man, you got like a college degree. What are you talking about? Well, this is a school, bro. What do you mean this book is related to the fucking devil? Doesn't make any damn sense, man. It kind of is, though. Yeah, but we didn't know that in, like, you know, 02. Nobody knew that in 02. I don't even know if she knew that in 02, to be honest. She might have hit her head, like, 2015. Or maybe, I don't know when the mold infestation started, man. People change. Yeah, the mold, the Demogorgon in her walls started talking to her. She should move to Alberta for real. She would love Alberta, man. You picture J.K. Rowling in a cowboy hat at the Calgary Stampede? They would love her. Higher percentage of people who are gay and cohabitating with partner/spouse. Nashville or Jackson, Mississippi. It's gotta be Nashville, right? Like, I don't think they're top of mind for the LGBTQ community as far as cities in the US go, but it's gotta be Nashville. It's gotta be. Higher percentage of people born outside the US. Brother, these are tough today. Any chance South Dakota's got a lot of people like born in Sweden? Wichita's like closer to the southern border, but still pretty far away. I don't think we just don't have that many people to give to South Dakota, to be honest. I'm going to say it's Wichita. Higher percentage of people who are Hispanic. Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, or Syracuse? Brother, these are borderline impossible. It's a miracle I'm still here. I'm going to say Syracuse. I have very little for this, except it's like a college town. I'm wrong. You got me. Higher percentage of people with a STEM degree as a percentage of the population. I feel like it's Pennsylvania because they have Westinghouse. I don't know what I'm talking about. Higher percentage of adults with coronary heart disease. Give me Florida. I mean, listen, I don't mean this to be rude, but like, whenever they have a question and it's like, which one of these has a higher percentage of bad things? Like, it's always Florida, man. I'm not even just trying to be an asshole. I think you could go back to the Juxta stats. Whenever it's like, which one has more of this bad thing, and it's Florida against something else, it wins like every time. Did anyone here, is anyone in chat the CEO of the Brightline Rail Corporation in Florida? I gotta pick your brain. I need you to hop in the Discord. I will say riding the Brightline was crazy. Because I was like, my mental image of train travel in the US was basically like they were going to shove us in like a cattle car. Imagine my surprise when I went into like one of the most beautiful, brand new train stations I think I've ever been in my entire life. The kind of stuff that I thought we could not build in North America anymore. And no people. Nobody on the train, man. Nobody's in the station. Nobody's on the train. There's like more staff than travelers. It's the dream, man. Have you seen how many people the Bright Line has killed? I say this without making a joke about it. The train did not kill them. They killed themselves. If anything, you should be flipping the premise of the question. The question should be, have you seen how many people impeded the track of the train? Have you seen how many people have caused train incidents deliberately with their own negligence, is the way that you should phrase the question. Anyway, Bright Line's kind of goated, man. That's my understanding, at least. Leave the £1 million locomotives alone. They need, if they don't have the arms, they need the arms. I'm sorry, I'm very rarely this kind of guy about this. Like, whenever people are like, you know, the news articles that are like, this person went bankrupt. It was like, well, they shouldn't have bought pre-cut fruit. They should have been picking the fruit off the trees and cutting it themselves at home. Are they stupid? I'm not one of those guys. But if they have the arms that come down and they try to get past the arms and they get hit by the train, that's skill difference. They should drive faster between the arms. You can't, if you're going to be doing that shit, you can't be going in gear 1. You got to really get the let out, man. You got to hit the turbo button. If there's no arms, then sure, I'll put some negligence on the train company. Let's play it simple here, man. Fuck you. Watch this. Oh! Oh! Did you read about the train while you were riding the train? Yeah, and it, honestly, it fucking owned to do so. Nice try, nice try. Eating a food and reading about the food you're eating, or like riding in something and reading about it is actually like, that's the move, man. It's the move. Like when you get on an airplane and you pull out the safety sheet, I don't really know what you'd call it, and then you immediately go to your phone before you put it in airplane mode and look up like how many CRJ 600s have crashed in the past 15 years. I do it every time, man. Unless I'm on a Boeing, then it's just like ignorance is bliss. Check this out. That's exactly what I needed. Fuck you. Yes! Yes! When you're on the train, you got nothing to look at, so you memorize the stations. Bro, that's what I did when I lived in Korea. It wasn't pre-iPhone days, but it was pre, like, everyone having a smartphone day. So every time I rode the train, I would just look at, like, the route above the door and just try to, like, memorize the route. Sure, some of it's still up there. Just don't ask me how to get from Shinmei to Bomwildong at rush hour, man. Just hop in a taxi and say, Samdak Sobang so. I think we're fucked, bro. I don't know how to get up there. Oh! 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 Ever miss your stop? Nah, I've missed an exit while driving, but like then you just kind of go back. Fuck. They had me under duress. I had no choice. I've never missed a stop on the subway. That seems like it'd be pretty irritating. You got to get out, like find a way to cross to the other side of the track, preferably without like tapping out and paying more. That seems nasty, man. This one's pissing me off. Fell asleep on the Canada line once, ended up at YVR. That's rough. You don't want to... I'm guessing your final destination was not the airport that day. It would have been nice if it was the airport. You would have been like, oh shit. I had a nap and I'm at my destination. Now we're fucking talking, man. Stats are going to be fucked up today because I guarantee today's average gamer doesn't have the temerity to finish this this course. So the stats are going to be all skewed. Bounce it. Oh. Fell asleep on the R4 once and ended up in Carysdale. Would be kind of sick though if you wanted to get like some kind of Chinese noodles. Or wait, there's other stuff. Ryan Reynolds' favorite restaurant. Ryan Reynolds' favorite restaurant, which is kind of mid, no disrespect. Little bit of disrespect. Worst McDonald's? The Carysdale McDonald's, if you think it's the worst McDonald's, I don't know. You must live in like West Vancouver or something like that. That being said, it's not the best McDonald's because the drive-thru always fucks it up. And for some reason, I forgot that I say this every single time, but I'm going to do it again. It takes a long time to get your food at the Carysdale McDonald's. That's the one thing I've noticed about it. I think I would rather drive north to Kitts and go to like the Broadway and Blenheim McDonald's, which is, I don't want to give away trade secrets. If a McDonald's in Canada can be goated, the Kitts McDonald's is really good. Clean, safe, food comes out fast every single time. I don't know, is anyone here working at McDonald's corporate? You should give a raise to the managers and the workers at the Kitsilano McDonald's. Whatever they're making now, I order you to double it because they're doing a bang-up job there. It's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. Wow! Saw a lady doing heroin at the McDonald's in Eureka, California. Well, you know, to some extent, that's like kind of what it's there for. Also, this was like probably 3 months ago or something like that now. But like we went to, no, sorry to BC post. We went to Surrey for something for Kate's parents. I kind of like getting out of Vancouver. I really like living in Vancouver, but sometimes it's nice to get out in like the metro area and just because you're like, it's a little bit more suburban. Like you got more space out here. You're free from some of the elements that are a little dicier about certain parts of Vancouver. We went to a McDonald's to get dinner really quick before we saw our in-laws. And a dude who was like 35, like my age, got into a fist fight with his fucking dad in the McDonald's, man. I was like, it's fucked everywhere. I was under the impression that there were like little pockets of shit being fucked around British Columbia, but I guess it's fucked everywhere. Dude was fighting his dad in the McDonald's, like a middle-aged man fighting an old guy in the McDonald's. Who won? The dad was like, stop it! Cut it out! Stop it! And then the dude just went back to eating his fries. But it was like a very strange vibe. It was a very unusual sort of hammer inside of that McDonald's. Because I was excited to use a McDonald's where I was like, hey, I can actually like use the bathroom in this one without stepping in something. And then the fight happened, and I said, you know what? I think I'll just hold it. I'll live with that. That's just a crazy score, man. Stalls are all in use by dudes fighting. Don't you hate that shit when you go into the bathroom and there's just like a brawl in every stall? Brawl and stall block fucking A. We're going to finish the dolls today, even though we're a little bit tight on time. We're going to do it. McDonald's bathroom is already cursed. I don't have a beef with you, except like there have been times where I try to take my kid to the bathroom and then the only stall is in use by a worker who's just vaping and looking at their phone. And I'm like, I get it, but they should, maybe it's not your fault, but they should give you a break room or something. Because that's like, I understand just wanting like a little bit of privacy, but to occupy the only toilet to do that that's hard, man. That's harsh. Okay, this is 180. That's like 12 degrees. This is 192. This is 198. This is 196. This is 197. I run this town, bro. I run this town. What's happening to Kate? I think she's doing Uma Musume, man. All right, catfishing. Let's see how cooked we are here. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Okay. Golden Lion Lifetime Achievement recipients, Italian screenwriters, directors of Best Foreign Language Film winners. It's got to be Fellini, bro. That's what Fellini looks like? That's Johnny Sachs, bro. That's not Federico Fellini. That's Johnny Sachs. He's married to Ginny Sachs. He does not have a sense of humor about that, by the way. But it's not fucking Polly's fault that she's sneaking donuts out of the dryer while Johnny's at the golf course. Anyway, sorry. Battle of Berlin. Fortifications in Germany. It's the Führer bunker? It's a flak tower. I've never heard it. I thought this shit was from Bloons, to be honest with you. Flak tower. 1969 children's books. It's The Very Hungry Caterpillar. Making that shit into a TV movie is fucking funny. It's like 9 pages long. One of the pages is just a list of foods. But anyway. 2012 albums produced by Max Martin. 2012 Taylor Swift album. That's tough. So I'm not a Swift head, but I know she has 1989 is 2015 because it beat To Pimp a Butterfly at the Grammys. So this might be. There's another album called Red, but I can't help but feel that Red was maybe like a little later, but maybe this would be like the one that's like, I knew you were trouble when you. I'm gonna have to type Red. It's Red. We take those. And then doesn't she has a self-titled from like 2007 or something like that. 2008-ish. We take those. Folklore. That's new though, isn't it? Isn't folklore like new? Oh, come on. Buddy, I'm 36 years old. I don't know what this shit is. I've been listening to the same 75 albums on repeat for 2 decades. I am not tapped into what the kids are listening to. I'll just level with you. Or the adults for that matter. It'll happen to you too. One day you'll be like, oh, is that a new artist? And then some kid who was born like when you were having an existential crisis is going to be saying some shit like, this is their 8th album. This is their 8th album. They've been selling out stadiums they've been selling out stadiums for years. And then you find out it's literally 2 years. It's 2 years that they've been selling out stadiums. It's the smallest possible period of time that could be described with an S on the end. It'll happen to you. Get ready. You just wait till Torgo and Gwangi get married. And you look at the article and you go, who's that? And then someone goes, it's John Bon Jovi's son. You listen to Chapel Roan? I do! Actually, I do stay current. Chapel Roan and Olivia Rodrigo, you guys in Gen Alpha, you might just make it with Chapel and Olivia Rodrigo. You might make it. 1926 births, 2023 deaths. It's an American writer, artist, singer, painter, American jazz singer. It's Tony Bennett, bro. That's Tony Bennett. He left his heart in San Francisco, and bro lived like 50 years past that. 2007 establishments in England. Music venues, football venues. It's Wembley. What? They should make a Wembley stadium that's just tall as fuck. That would be such a good visual gag in like a British satire film. We're playing at Wembley Stadium, and it's like a narrow-ass stadium, but it's like 300 stories tall. The Shaolin Temple. That's Wembley, bro. Wembley Stadium. 1989 musicals about the Cold War and interracial romance and suicide and the Vietnam War. Sung through musicals. Is this the shit that Max put on in Rushmore, man? Musical set in the 70s. I have no idea. I have no idea. Miss Saigon. I've heard of it. That makes sense. Is this the shit that he put on? Now that I think about it. I wrote a hit play. What have you ever done? Buddhist ritual implements. Weapons of India, weapons of Shiva, Indian martial arts, spears. This has got to be like, this is so cooked to say. This has to be an item in a video game that I'm going to know, man. Is it like, is it a bow staff? The Trishula. I don't know the Trishula. They should add it to Slay the Spire, man. If they add Trishula to Slay the Spire, I would have gotten it. 20th century Hungarian actresses who are also American died in 2016. Beauty pageant contestants. Hilton family, Hungarian film actress. Hilton family. Beauty pageant American stage actress. I have no idea, man. Socialites. I'm just going to type Hilton. Okay, it's Zsa Zsa Gabor. Okay, fair enough. I don't know Zsa Zsa Gabor. I saw her on Gilligan's Island once on Nick at Night. 1990s ballads with a black and white music video. This is Kiss Me Beneath the Milky Twilight. You're going to say this is like a decrepit look. This is how every 24-year-old looked in 1998. They all look like that. They're not making new ones like this anymore, but they all look like that back then. And I thought it looked cool as fuck. Okay, we're on the right side of the histogram today. Our style was so bad back then. Don't talk about me. I was still wearing like Oshkosh Bagosh in 1998, man. I was wearing like bright blue shirts with 5 cats on them, and then it said like underneath it said like Cat Street Boys and shit like that. Like I wasn't part of the sartorial zeitgeist at that time. Hell yeah, bro. Do they still do that shit, man? In like the 4th grade, I swear, 50% of the girls in our class were wearing the shirt with the 5 mice that said Mice Girls. Every single fucking day, man. What about Cookie Monster pajamas? After my time, unfortunately. Make fun of the bad answers. I don't think there's any horrible. I mean, 21 is kind of, even I know that's a funny answer for Taylor Swift. Take on me for Kiss Me. I kissed a girl. Take on me, Kiss from a Rose. I mean, they knew there was some 90s involved here. You know what piece of fashion I hope never comes back? And maybe I've already missed it coming back. On women, low-rise jeans and like a crop top, but then a long ass like white shirt/dress that covered the midriff that was exposed by the low-rise jeans and the crop top. Brat's core. That was very like 2007, man. Its ass and its back. I don't have a problem with the crop top and the low rise. I think that's a look, man. Especially with like a backwards hat. You look like the rapper in a industry plant girl group or something like that. But the thong guard under the crop top that's just like stretched out to the top of your thighs, I don't know, man. Anyway, let me slash mark this. Oh shit. The thong way. Peanut butter and jelly, the thong way. Buy some high-waisted pants. I'm not trying to flex, but I kind of have to high-waist every pair of pants. I'm not flexing the snatched waist. It's actually a pain in the ass because I got a 32 belt and I'm wearing 30 pants. And to get the 32 belt to cinch on the 30 pants, I got to put it on the final notch, and then it causes like the denim to fold in on itself just so that the belt can actually clasp. But I can't go down to 20. You can't be a 36-year-old man wearing 28s, and I don't really want to buy a new belt. Why not get a 30 belt then? Because this belt was kind of expensive. I don't want to just, so I could either replace it with like a shittier belt, or I could just keep wearing the good belt, because I don't want to buy another belt this expensive. What if I blow up again? You can buy 28s. I literally can't. Everybody here is skinny as fuck. They're sold out. They're sold out everywhere. Not to mention the fucking, they're like 28x36. How fucking tall are you, string bean? Where's my 2830s? Or a 2832. Now I gotta buy the fucking Victor Wembanyama jeans, and then they're like, just take them to the tailor afterwards. I'm buying pants because I need pants. I don't want pants in 4 days. I need pants now, man. When did everyone get so fucking tall? Vandal me. Oh, 01. Yes. It's awakening ancient feelings in me. What are you? I haven't thought about you in a long time. It's that. Ah. Okay. I knew it was in there. Like, you're gonna laugh. What I thought but did not say was, why is this reminding me of LCD Sound System? I was like, all I can think of is LCD Sound System, but that self-titled didn't even come out till 2005. It kind of came pre-glorped. Okay, that's just actually gonna get me DMCA because that's that's the song basically. So I can't play that. You can play it yourself. It's a good song. That's just the song. I'm not gonna play it, man. If I play it, I gotta get in trouble. I already got part of my VOD muted last week for the Corey Worthington video, man. Take your glasses. Now I gotta do it myself. Take your glasses off. Nah. Why not? Because they're famous. Your glasses are famous. Yeah. See, you like the way you look. Yeah. My parents don't, but I do. All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. I don't know if we'll do Uma, and I'll tell you why. I only have one 10 pull saved up, so I'd like... Might be kind of an anticlimactic. The end, like... Or maybe I could just pull 10 in one pack, man. No, I'm not going to swipe because Kate and I did the math. And it was like, I think to guarantee you pull a Kitasan Black, or to guarantee that you pull 3 or 4 of them, it's like $2,500 Canadian. And it's one of those things where I'm basically, I hope they never see this, but like you can basically suck me. If they were like, it's going to be $15 to get the card, then I would be like, you got me, you scumbag. But like, it's so expensive that I'm like, I'm just going to play for free. That's just not happening. So you like, I hope someone on my on my friends list wails for it so I can have access to it. But it ain't going to be me because that's insulting. I would rather genuinely go to the casino. If it was $10, it'd be a different story, but anyway, goodbye.